We use device and gameplay info to improve our games. Reject and play, accept and play. Wait, we may also use your info to personalize advertising. What? To do the above, we work with vendors and may place cookies similar. Hell no. God, imagine the disaster if they didn't make that optional. You just had to accept or quit. It's a wee bit loud. Can we make it windowed mode though? Language, speed, so we're on high. Subtitles are on. Master volume, you went down to about, let's call that 75. Yeah, close enough. Seemed to make no difference to the menu volume. It seems to be making no volume difference whatsoever to the menu. Great. How are we supposed to judge it? Why is it so hard for games to do that? Why? Okay, so I think we're ready. I think everything is set. All right. Here we go. Freaky Friday plays Doctor Who, The Lonely Assassin. Please enter your pattern to unlock. What? We're going to fail. Is that how it starts? We have to fail. Mm-hmm. No! The volume is way too loud. That's good. I want to correct the volume.
Lawrence, at last. Oh, the way you've been avoiding my calls, anyone would think I was your mother. This isn't your mother, by the way. Well, unless there's been a horrendous mix-up with a time fracture. But I think you're not Lawrence, which means Lawrence is still missing. Okay, I've not got long, so just listen. I've a funny feeling an old friend of mine made sure this phone fell into your hands, which means you're the right person for the job. The job being, find Lawrence. I can't stress how important that is. Think yellow highlighter, and circled in red several times. Yes, that important. Right, my friends call me Petronella.
Sounds awfully important.
You can call me Osgood. I'm an investigator, looking into the odd, the unexplained, anything on Earth or even beyond. And I've only just realized what a massive remit that is. No wonder I need your help. You and me are going to sift through clues, codes, and face some terrifying enemies. Sound like fun? Look, gotta go.
Did I change the game?
Because you and me, we've got a game.
Excellent. Play. Damn it. Oh, it's so annoying. All right, here we go. All right, Lawrence is missing. Fingers crossed. Just give the kit a bit of a test drive. Great. How do I do that? Let's start with getting a picture of Lawrence. He's bound to have one somewhere on his phone. Okay. Find a picture of Lawrence. Got it. When you spot anything of interest, like his picture in this case, the scan button will turn yellow. Tap it to activate the scanner, then place your finger on the screen and drag it around to capture all the data in the till the progress bar fills up. If you hear a strange noise, you're doing it right. Then you'll get a clue. Do send me any clues you find. Oh yes, I've added a handy tracker just in case you get stuck or are unsure of what to do. To access it, tap the icon at the top left of the home screen. This here. So now the first clue you need to find is that photo of Lawrence. Objectives. Look for a photo of Lawrence and scan it. Who is Osgood? You should talk to her and find out. All right. So are these not accessible? Not yet. We got gallery. Is this what the typical person's phone probably looks like? Apparently, I'm not taking enough pictures. Whoa, where'd they capture that one from? There he is. Okay, and then take this and then somehow drag it around, it said. Oh, I meant to... We need to change the volume. You found Lawrence's photo. Photo of Lawrence, the original owner of the phone in your possession. He looks so happy. Who took a picture of him with his own phone? Is that a selfie? Has he got a selfie stick there? That he's very surreptitiously placed without us being able to see that he's really doing it with his left arm there. So, does it just reply? Is that what it's indicating there? Here's a reply. I think I got his picture. Male and approximately Lawrence's age. It's him, all right. How about, and it looks like him. Storing chats. There's clearly more files in there, but they're corrupted or something. Who are you again? Odd, what's odd? Data gets corrupted all the time, but there's usually a pattern to it, a logical cause, you know, like damaging a USB stick when you drop it into molten Zeiten, Leeton, Glouten, Globin, whilst conducting dangerous experiments in time travel. I've never done that. Don't worry, you've still got time. So the data isn't just corrupted, it's also out of place, like a jigsaw puzzle with the pieces incorrectly connected. First time I've ever seen something like this. Can we continue if the data's corrupted? Or, okay, so what do we do now? Which, how we choose? What do we do now? Take a look through the new files, would you? If you can find out more about Lawrence and what he's been doing recently, might give us a clue as to where he's gone. What do you already know about Lawrence? Any clues from the bug you put on his phone? Wait, how do we know there was a bug put on the phone? What? This seems complicated. What do you already know? Not much. Male in his 40s, worked in a shop that sold old books and rare DVDs, now owns said shop. Also runs a movie club, it seems. Why exactly are you looking for him? Well, what little that I do know about Lawrence tells me that he could lead me to someone I've been looking for, someone rather important. But stay focused. Go through the entire phone so you can find anything interesting, scan it, and I'll take a look. Good luck. Wait, what's this meaning? No new clues? Okay. Yes. Mo, where are you? Sparrow. Smiley face. So Mo, it's Sally. Generic your package. All right. You're bailing again, Larry. The campaign, it's been on pause for weeks. Hey, Kadithi, how you doing? Howdy. I know. Sorry, but work's in the way, and I have other things going on. Maybe go ahead without me just this once. What? Your only healer? Plus, Tom's a complete murder hobo. It'll be chaos. We should kick him out of the group if he's that up. Nerd stuff going on here. I'm doing good, thanks. See, this is why we need our cleric, his infinite wisdom. We'll just have to aim for a session after Daz's party. Are you sure you're okay with the planning, since you're busy and all? Positive. I want to make up for everything. You insist. All right, tell me if you need any help. We got it, Mo. How much conversation history is there? All right. You got everything ready for Daz's birthday party? Yep, stuff should get delivered by this weekend. Excellent. You're the best. Hopefully, you never know with Hendrix. Okay. error. What? That was weird. Why did it fail the first time? Clue found. Corrupted chat, a corrupted fragment. Found in a text thread with Mo about a surprise party. Okay, you're going to show me? There we go. Oh, just the fact that it's corrupted. This isn't terribly encouraging. What's up? It might not be as great. Don't tell me this bad news. What's up? What's the deal? The item you scanned, thank you for doing that, by the way, it doesn't really fit with any of the existing data we found so far, which means we can't use it to uncover more data. It doesn't really fit with any of the existing data we found so far. Okay, so does that mean... Should I keep going then? It could still be useful. Should I keep going then? Absolutely. I'm convinced this is significant. It might not help us recover data, but I think it's a lead worth following. Keep going. I'll let you know something. Blah, 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 blah. More chats. Well, we're never going to get to the mail. All right. I mean, 2 Nightingale 76. Dear Mr. Nightingale, I write regarding the recent renovations of my property. I understand the construction work can cause inconvenience to those around, and for that I apologize. That said, I must ask you to refrain from harassing me any further. What I do with my property is my business, and I am well within my rights to carry out whatever work I want on my own home. If you do not desist, you will be hearing from my lawyer. Regards, blah, 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 blah. P.S. I should add that I do not appreciate your childish scare tactics. I do not believe for one solitary moment the outlandish tales you tell me about my property. I see them for what they are. Poisonous poppycock, Mr. Nightingale. Poisonous poppycock. Such language. Argument with Flint. Misunderstanding comes to a head. Let's just get all of these done. Can we not have to submit it? What? What if? Oh my god, this is going on for too long because it's really annoying because you can't fucking hear it. Is it just looping? I've heard enough. Is it ever gonna let me back into the menu so I can change the volume? It's too loud, and I've already turned it down, and I've even turned it down in OBS. It's too many chats, indeed. Sounds like a typical neighborhood tiff. Outlandish tale. Sounds like poisonous poppycock, if you ask me. What has Lawrence been spreading about Flint's property? Remember, I can tell her about the bizarre call that we just had from the person who owns the phone we're on. Like, yeah, maybe we should mention that just happened. Maybe crazy. Outlandish and poisonous poppycock. Yes, such language. Why does Lawrence care what Flint does anyway? Think Flint would retaliate? Seems like Mr. Nightingale was causing trouble. He would retaliate. I don't know why I... He sounds like a decent enough person, though I use that word lightly. Decent person. It's not unusual to have problems with your neighbors, but for it to escalate this far, there must be something more to the dispute. Yeah, and we're not going to tell her about the insane phone call we just had from Lawrence, the person we're looking for, the owner of the phone that I'm on, yet he called us with something that provided his identity as Lawrence. Yeah, like seriously, are we not going to mention that? Apparently. Is there a way, like a tricky way up here into the... We get to these other things from here, apparently. Wait, what's power do? Quit to main menu. No, not... we might have to, though. It doesn't seem to want to let us get the settings. I'm going to turn down the volume more. So I guess we're going to have to do it. Please save our progress. Doesn't seem to make any difference at all to the menu volume. But hopefully we've taken some of the jolting spikes. It's going to mean that some of the stuff is going to be like that last call where that bizarre call that we had. Like you were probably just able to kind of make some of it out at that volume. But it meant that any of the... Like when it first started, for instance, it was like a big spike in volume right before. So it's like, looks like there's going to have to be some give and take there. It'll be a little harder to hear some of it, but at least it won't make you wet yourself. Or your ears bleed. Make you bleed your own blood. So... Gotta love it when menus are definitely... Yeah, I know. It's so like, why can't they? It's such a fundamental thing. All right, but don't forget. All right, so do we start at the beginning here? Hey, Sally. I'm just going to skip before you. I just wanted to wish you good luck. You do great things in America. I know it. I think everything's covered here. So I guess he's probably British. Oh, Larry, don't be so dramatic. I'm just moving across the pond, but thank you, Larry. You know, I'm leaving London. I'd never doubt a Nightingale. Promise I'll make you proud here, and I'll send a postcard to your present. I'd never doubt a Nightingale. Yeah. They are. Not my blood, yes. You made me bleed my own blood. All right, Henrik's the package for the surprise party. Your package has been delivered. This is an automated message. Please contact your customer service. Kathy. Happy birthday, Kathy. It feels odd to say that again. I miss you, Kathy. I miss you so much. There's so much happening. I wish you spoke more, especially after Mom and Dad passed. More than just phoning you whenever I need a place to stay. I know I can't change things, but I just want to be your dumb brother again. You're always a smart one, and yeah, I'd give anything to give that back, to have you here. Hello? Kathy? No, I'm sorry, this isn't your sister. I didn't mean to interrupt, but, well, there's no easy way to say this. My name is Graham. I'm the current owner of this number. Why would he say there's no easy way to say this? Oh God, my apologies, Graham. I should have known that the provider would have sold her number by now. Wait. What? She's dead or missing? And he's like just sending her messages? It's all right, really. I'm sorry for your loss. Thanks, Graham. I appreciate it. Listen, you can keep sending messages if you want. I won't read them. That's awfully generous of you. Probably should have said those things when I could anyway. I understand. The offer still stands if you ever change your mind. I remember that. No problem. Sorry about interrupting you. Why give anything to go back to that, to have you here? I mean, I guess now I can read that into it. Took me by surprise, though. Didn't. Big old red flag. Yeah, like, it was weird. All right. So, more mail. All right. Hello, dear, to Amy from Nightingale. L. So, was that Lawrence Nightingale? Instead of Florence, Lawrence. Dear Mrs. Lennox, thank you for your email. Allow me to go over the events of the unfortunate day you chose to enter our shop. You ordered a chicken parmesan salad. When this was brought to you, you asked if there was meat in it, to which the reply was obviously yes. You then flew into a raging temper and informed us that you do not eat meat. While you somehow managed to misunderstand the word chicken on the menu, our staff was kind enough to offer you a replacement meal. You responded by throwing your plate and cutlery onto the floor. At this point, our staff had no choice but to escort you off our premises. Also, that uppity woman is my partner. Given your behavior, Mrs. Lennox, be thankful that we're not pressing charges. Please do not patronize us. Patronize us ever again. Mom always did say you were a crazy old bat. Cheerio, Lawrence. Mom always said you were a crazy old bat. Who is Mrs. Lennox? And this is a hello, dear. Where's the original? Okay, here's hello, dear. Dear Lawrence, this is Amy Lennox here. I do hope you remember me. I was a friend of your mom. How are you, my dear? I haven't seen you since you were a wee lad. It pains me to write this, but I had a most unsatisfactory experience at your establishment the other day, and I wanted to bring the matter to your attention. I was at your cafe for lunch, and my order was completely wrong. Now, normally I wouldn't kick up a fuss, but the young lady on duty that day was rather uppity and rude when I voiced my complaint. I understand that it's hard to get good help these days, but you really must keep a close eye on your staff, my dear. Give an inch and they'll take a mile, I always say. I suppose if your parents were around, they could have given you this guidance. But Auntie Amy is here to help. Huh. His aunt, huh? Wishing you good health, Amy Lennox. So why would she sign it with so formally? What's this crap about? Lawrence's chat history could have a lead. Look for more corrupted fragments and send them to Osgood. So these look corrupted, but I can't do anything. That is kicking me out. It's not like this should turn yellow if I could scan something. No, it's probably some music. Oh, wait, we have more. Excuse me. Oh, my goodness. To the unknown. Numbers stations still on air. Number stations are covert and coded radio. What happened? Click the link below for more info. Not doing anything. Corrupted website. A corrupted fragment found in a website article on mysterious numbers stations. Aha, progress. Fabulous. What kind of progress? The items are more likely fragments, really. The two pieces you scanned connect to each other. What does that... What does it mean? Hard to say. Why, fiend. We still don't know how it fits in with the other data on the phone, but my guess is all these fragments connect. Like these two, we get a better picture when you get all the pieces. So keep calm and carry on scanning. I don't see like a scroll bar that I can grab. Urban legends claim Wester Drumlins is a haunted house with a history steeped in mystery and death. Once a fine home in the boroughs of London, this building has long since fallen into disrepair. I was supposed to say, it's like, nice pick. Oh, we found something. Somewhere. Didn't get all of it. There we go. The Drumlins' disappearance, an article about strange events occurring at the Wester Drumlins residence. They weren't the last people to disappear from Wester Drumlins. Some say as many as 12 individuals have gone missing after being seen in the vicinity of the house. These urban legends websites always seem wildly implausible, but I've stumbled across my fair share of leads on them before. I suppose you actually discover something truly bizarre or improbable, you tend to share it with people who might believe you. Wait, you investigate urban legends too? I believe there's always a grain of truth in everything. For instance, did you know that some shadows are considered to be parasitic? Sorry, I got sidetracked for a bit. At any rate, this will help with establishing Lawrence's thought process. So if he's not the conventional sort, that could make things difficult. All right, I think that was everything in this, right? Did we get to the bottom? Into the unknown. Delve into reality yet discovered and untold till now. Alabama's Blue Box, some of the most interesting puzzles in history, are some of the smallest. One of these is the mystery of the Montgomery Blue Box, an enigma that has stumped local historians for decades. Photos apparently taken in Montgomery in 1955 show a British police box in a back alley of Alabama's state capitol. Alabama's blue box. A report on sightings of a strange blue box in Alabama. There's more questions than it solves. What was the British phone box doing in Alabama? Ooh, some investigators have claimed that the blue box was not a police box and was instead some kind of prop constructed by hoaxers. Opponents of this counter theory have pointed out the windows are wrong. What could it possibly be? Update. Since originally running this story, we've been contacted by several readers who have similar legends of the blue box. We've had reports of wooden phone kiosks being spotted in the Punjab in 1947, Tibet in 1935, and most bizarrely, allegations of 2 blue boxes spotted in Ypres in 1914. We'll be bringing you more updates soon. See what she has to say about this. Blue box. That must be the Dr. Space Time Machine. The TARDIS. Oh, she just she didn't keep her cards close to her chest on that one. I don't have a record of it in Alabama, though, but looks like this occurred around the time of the Civil Rights Movement, specifically when Rosa Parks was resisting bus segregation. It was an iconic moment for the cause, you know, and the Doctor does like to be present at significant historical events. Sorry, Doctor Who? Precisely. It's complicated, but long story short, that's my person of interest. I like to keep tabs on him. Her, them. It's hard to keep track. That's the problem with time-traveling aliens, I suppose. They don't always show up in the right order, and sometimes not always in the same body. But that old phone box is always a dead giveaway. What's so special about an old phone box? That phone box is actually a TARDIS. You could call it a spaceship, but it can travel through time as well. Its appearance is just a disguise or cloaking field, I think. Time-traveling alien doctor. Why not? How do you even know all this? Well, the Doctor was a colleague of sorts. They've been a great help to us at UNIT. Anyway, this discovery proves my hunch. Lawrence was indeed looking for the Doctor. I also suspect that the Doctor had something to do with you getting a hold of Lawrence's phone. Maybe Lawrence found the Doctor. So hold on, let's see which we choose. I also suspect the Doctor had something to do with you getting a hold of Lawrence's phone. Hang on, the Doctor led me to this phone. Might just be a coincidence. But from my admittedly brief experiences with the Doctor, coincidences are rare. We must focus on finding Lawrence. But if you come across any more references to the TARDIS or the Doctor, do send them to me. That might give me some leads on the Doctor's current location. Keep investigating, please. You're doing a fabulous job. And we need more information about where Lawrence is now and what he's doing. Guess we should keep looking here. Wait, these are like... We've already seen these articles. Ugh, why does it... So, recently visited. We're all in the same site. Sparrow Nightingale. Sparrow and Nightingale. Antiquated books and rare DVDs, singing stories of the past. Oh wait, this guy is the. So it's called Sparrow and Nightingale. Huh? Oh, that must have been the other guy that he opened it with, and now he's the owner. He said he worked there, now he's the owner. About Us. Yeah, About Us doesn't work. How we're giving back to the community. Founded in 2008, Sparrow and Nightingale is an independent shop based on community and care maintained by the Nightingales. Oh, it must have been his sister, Sparrow. The store houses an exciting collection of diverse stories, both in physical and digital format. Our titles are skillfully curated with the intent to inspire, celebrate, and remember. We donate 20% of our monthly profits to local charities. We promote local talent with regularly scheduled author events and film screenings. Admission is always free. There's always room for you. Join the Sparrow Book Club or the Nightingale Movie Club. Meet new friends, experience an adventure, and have a discussion at our monthly meetings. We select titles from a variety of genres, so there's something for everyone. Nothing to see here. So those are the only two bookmarks, apparently. Keep an eye out for more mentions of the TARDIS. When did that get on our phone? That wasn't there before. Okay, do I have a TARDIS spotting in here? I think this should change automatically if there's something of interest. Call her and see what happens. What? Fine. I don't want to talk to you anyway. Okay, I guess we do have an order ID. We need all that information. ID and order date. That's a bit of a pain in the arse. Okay, so why did it put us? Oh, because we followed a link. Order ID. Ugh, I want to copy it. All right, 574, 320. What about the date of order? We received your order on February 13th. I guess that's the order date. So February 13th, 2021, 574, 320. Damn it. No, that was a 2, I swear. What was the format? Was it 21? I don't remember. Was it all? No, it was a 4-digit. All right. 0213 2021. The information provided is incorrect. The order ID is correct. The order date is correct. The order stat. Wait. The information you have provided is incorrect. Please ensure that. Oh, please ensure that your order ID is correct. What did I get wrong? I typed 01. God damn it. Thank you. I want to let me. There we go. Let me, for the love of God. Why is it fighting me? Like, I don't understand what's happening. Like, this is so weird. Something really weird about the way they've structured those cells. I don't know. It was like, ugh. Like, I was actually, to finally move back, I had to hit up arrow, is how I actually got back to the beginning. Yeah, I don't know. All right, so status ordered. All right, hopefully this is now correct. February 13th, 2021. Oh, maybe it should be delivered at this point. I guess maybe that's the problem. I'm being dumb. I guess it should be delivered, shouldn't it? All right, so party supplies. An order of party supplies from Henrik's department store. Balloons, a beer keg. You can order a beer keg from a department store. Vintage disco mirror ball, rose gold birthday banner, silly string. Delivery marks. If I'm not there, please load the items in my car. I left it unlocked. Awfully trusting of you. I know, right? I guess that's how they do things in the UK. Like, I don't know, like when I went to California, it was so weird seeing hard liquor in convenience stores. And it looked doubly weird because I'm used to when you go into a liquor store here in Texas, they're usually pretty nice. Like, they probably make a lot of money, and they tend to look really nice when you go in with like a lot of variety. But that was the other weird thing, is it was like the area where all that liquor, it looked like a wholesale place. It looked, at least the ones that I went into, it was like the worst, cheapest stuff in mass quantities at low prices. Yeah, that is kind of weird, isn't it? And I think you can buy it like till like 2:00 as well. I think if I remember right. Like, I think you could buy beer and hard liquor till 2. Which in Texas here, obviously, it's a little more restrained. They force you to plan ahead. Like, on the one hand, I think it's actually kind of lame that it's that inconvenient. But the other hand, you're like, you know what? Maybe it's not a bad thing to make people think ahead rather than having a few beers at happy hour and then going, I'm going to go buy a bottle of liquor on the way home. You know, I don't know. A little forethought is probably not a bad thing. Well, it's kind of, you have laws preventing from getting the good stuff. Is that, yeah, who knows? That's, yeah, tax laws on like, on liquor and stuff is always really weird. I remember, I'm not sure how it is in all these places anymore, but I used to bartend like 30 years ago, literally. And I started bartending before I was even 21. And so I used to get stories from like things. And I remember like in Alabama, like the liquor distributors were owned by the state. So that created not only like weird tax and distribution, inconveniences, but it also limited the items that were available for purchase. Like, it was like the bureaucracy had to decide whether you could get it. And so one thing I remember in particular, if I'm remembering correctly, is at that time, you could not get Chambord, which is, do you know Chambord? It's kind of grape. It's like a fancy squat, like a round, but squished slightly and ornate bottle with this grapish liqueur. So if you make a mixed drink with sort of grape or purple elements to it, that's what it usually is, Chambord. And you could get Chambord, amongst other things, in Alabama back at that time. I don't know if it's still state owned, but yeah, it's like weird how much variance there is in liquor laws as well as other like vice laws and just in general from place to place. It's especially weird, somewhat surprising to me when I think about it, that California is so, I guess, lax or progressive or whatever you want to say, on that matter, because generally when it comes to things that could be construed as public safety laws, they're usually pretty nanny state. So the idea that they allow alcohol to be sold that late and hard liquor to be sold in convenience stores kind of seems to run counter to their like somewhat overly protective laws. It's a little ironic, I'd say. You'd think in Texas, but then it starts getting into like more of like a history of vice laws being more, I guess stemming out of like conservative religious groups, I guess. I don't know. But if you go back to like prohibition and stuff, that was the progressives that largely pushed for that. Like that was the uniting factor, that progressives and teetotaling religious conservatives united on that one. Although actually it's more like teetotaling progressives, right? And then religious conservatives, who is, I guess, arguably inherently teetotaling. Think his car is still at that address? Oh, they got a keg too. Yeah, and they all immediately regretted it. Yep. It's still there. He couldn't have gone far. 71 Timber Street, his home address, I presume. Might need to swing by to make sure he's not been there lounging about. So is she going to check that out? Because are we just stuck here this whole time? Staring at a phone, and I don't even know where I'm at. Like I don't even know. And this is like so much phone stuff to have to do before we can even really fucking do anything. From a fun factor, I think they've kind of fucked up here. It's not as engaging as Simulacrum was. It's like they've already bogged us down in tasks before getting us really hooked. What was I looking through last? We looked into the order. Give us any clues. Lawrence's chat history could have a lead. Like what are we missing in the chat history? Like what the hell? Wait, have I not gone all the way through Sally Sparrow? No, we did that. And Henrik's. We did this. And we did this. Can't do anything here, here. Like maybe we just haven't received the last chat that we need to examine. Not the big fit. Yeah, it is sort of a tutorial, isn't it? Photos 20. Photos and videos. So it's like this is video. We have 12 videos. But we can't examine it. We have the option of looking for more TARDIS sightings, which I really thought like, oh, there's going to be one in one of these pictures, right? But we can't zoom or anything, and we went through them all. What is that? Where's there a little blue dot right there? We can zoom by clicking. What is that? God damn it. 1, 2. It's just 2 zoom levels. All right, so this is, I think we're onto something. Why is this? What is this? That's really suspicious. Like, what's up with that? Looking for like a reflection in the glass. One of these ducks is a secret agent, I know it. Who is this little girl? American Billiards. That's the person we're looking for. It's weird. The only one that had anything suspicious. This one. Why is there a dot there? Seems really odd. Yeah, I mean, right here it even told us delivered. I was dumb. All right. Oh, wait.
Oh my
Damn it.
god, I'm so sorry, man. I just got back and Dazza told me about Nat. You must be like crazy worried. But she's gonna turn up. You probably thought I was well out of order with my texts about the party. But obviously, I'll take care of all that. You need to focus on finding Nat. And hey, I'm here for you, Loz. Whatever you need. Even if it's just to talk. Don't be one of those dinosaurs who thinks talking about problems a mug's game. It helps, man. I should know. Listen, I'm gonna give you another bell later, okay? And we'll find her, yeah? You and her, you're gonna be together forever. All right, later.
What's happening? Well, it was given that whole area. I thought I was supposed to scan all of it like before. I guess I just need to stay over the item in question. Like, I thought it was more like surface area covered, but it might just be being amount of time spent covering the item in question. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, man. You probably thought I was blah, 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 blah. Clue found. Most apology. We bottle things up, yeah. That explains the delivery from Henrik's. I don't like this. Sounds like something bad happened. I'm guessing Nat is someone important to Lawrence. So much that he'd drop everything for her. He could be out looking for her. Maybe that would be a reasonable response to someone you care about going missing, but would you attempt to look for them without being contactable yourself? Something about this seems off, but that means we're headed in the right direction. Well, we know a bit more about our friend Lawrence now. What do you make of it all? I'm no investigator. You mean you weren't an investigator? Because you are one now. Maybe he just got tired of the city life. You think he just took off? Looking at his life so far, he doesn't seem to be the type. Seems like an ordinary person, except there's no such thing as an ordinary person. So, what seems significant about Lawrence? He does have an interest in the local folklore. There was an incident with a woman close to him. And a lead on that doctor you're looking for? He was planning for a party. There was an incident with a woman close to him. Yes, I definitely think this missing person is very significant, certainly worth looking into. You think something bad happened then? Well, I'm not 100% certain, to be honest. I've also just realized that Lawrence hasn't tried to find his phone. That strikes me as very odd. Oh yeah, well, by the way, I had like a ghost call from him. Yes, Lawrence hasn't tried to find his phone. How do you know? I've run 54 checks and he hasn't called his phone or texted it. And he hasn't done any of the other find my phone things you'd normally expect. Might have been distracted by something else. Maybe he's looking for it right now. But he did try to call his phone. Yeah. Finally, we're going to mention the incredibly bizarre thing that happened. What? How did it slip by my sensors? Never mind that. What did he say? Where is he? I know there's some static. I was good. I think his phone rang itself. These weird flashing images appear. I don't know. There's too much static. Yeah, sounds troubling. I'll see what I can do if it really is him trying to reach through. Perhaps the line was bad, or whatever it is, it must have been serious. So what now? We should see if Lawrence experienced any other unusual events in the past week. Right, where should I start? I've managed to use the data you scanned to recover more files. There might be more clues in those. Still can't. Wait, almost like a skull. The eyes, teeth, nose. These pictures are painfully awkward. Someone special, Lawrence, with a special someone. She's like showing her ring, and I don't see a ring. It's his right hand, not his left. Seems odd. What's up with that? We're trapped. We can't get out. Corrupted photo. Can you restore it? Good or bad? You tell me. You see, it's puzzling. We did guess correctly. All the fragments do seem to fit together. So it looks like we are getting somewhere. Sensing something's not making sense to you. So why the... That's good, right? I'm sensing something's not making sense to you. You're really getting to know me. And you're spot on, you see? That's 3 pieces now. And none of them link to the other data on the phone. They should, but they don't. It's almost like they were never supposed to be on Lawrence's phone. Maybe the last piece will make sense of this. What do you think we should do next? Why would I? This seems overly intuitive for us, given all the other things that we don't know what we're doing. Go get the rest. I'll be waiting. Happily married man, then. Our Lawrence. I'm almost certain that this is the Nat Mo mentioned in his message. Seeing them makes this much more real. He did make it seem like they were close. They both could be 2 different people. He did make it seem like they were close. Precisely. Together forever, he said. These photos aren't the definition of that, then I don't know what is. But just so we're sure...
Shark 1747. Shark 1747. Shark 1747.
And again, we're not going to tell her about this very interesting thing. Oh, there we go. That was a call, right? The signal is odd. Who was it? Someone saying a bunch of random numbers. And shark. We're doing a terrible job of reporting the most interesting things that have happened, but it seemed like a hijacked phone signal. Just a scam call? Probably a prank or something. Why would we think that given all the other weirdness? Could it be the data corruption? Even that doesn't make sense either. Like, that's too intuitive for us. But it doesn't quite match the corruption. Check the call history and see if the number plays back. Look into it when I can later.
Shark 1747. Shark 1747. Shark 1747.
So exactly the same. 3 times and then disconnected. Why is there a plus sign? Oh, there you go. Click on the attachment or whatever. So, got this. What do you mean Natasha's missing? We did everything we could to prevent this. We didn't have the heart to tell you. Someone bought Wester Drumlins. What? I couldn't do that to you again, Sally. I made you a promise. Tried to stop him, but he wouldn't listen, and now she's gone. I'm coming home. We'll figure it out. Oh, Sally. I haven't seen this, right? This is new. You'll come back and do this yourself. You sound just like her. She wanted to help too. We'll get her back. I'll contact Rainey. See if there's anything we can do about sealing that place off for good. Just be safe, okay? Please stay. Okay, I hate this. Promise me you'll be careful. You're a brave man, Larry Nightingale. I think I've heard that once before, and you'll hear it again from Natasha next time.
Hey, Sally. I know it's been a while, but this is urgent. Nat's missing. It's like she just up and disappeared. It's them, Sal. I know it. They did this. I was... Sorry. What was I thinking? It's just... You're the only one that gets it. You were right to escape.
Lawrence's concern. Does have to clear it. Mr. Drumlins. I don't know about you, but the repeated mention of that place is raising some alarms for me. Alarms, or... It raised more than alarms for Lawrence here. This can't be a coincidence. We're missing some history here. Right, Sally, too, from what I gather. I don't think their reactions are based on secondhand accounts. There's too much pain in his voice. That house, it seems like Sally and Lawrence have a history with it. So, have we seen any of this? Oh my God. I slept through my alarms. Why didn't you wake me? That's because I made the executive decision. Let you have the day off. You're ill, Nat. You need to rest. But we're meeting the new suppliers today and Mrs. Morris from the foster home. Are you sure you can manage all of it by yourself? There'll be like 12 kids for the tour. Got it all covered. Your notes are pretty detailed. Plus, Oscar's here to help as always. Trust me. Well, knowing Oscar's there does make me feel a bit better. Larry and Oscar. Of course, you too, hun. Fine. I'll stay home today. Let me know if you need any extra help. All right. There's some soup on the stove. Oh, did you make it? Sure, heating it up. I suppose I appreciate the thought. Thank you, Larry. Have a good day. Hope you feel better. Important question. Did you head out without me noticing? The texts are coming from inside the house. The texts are coming from inside the house. Anyway, could you get me a pint, please? The kitchen's right next to you, but I'm right at the best part. You've only watched Train Spotting 100 times now. Don't know how you can stomach it, honestly. It's a classic. And I never knew how you can sit through Lawrence of Arabia. It's about 3 days long. Now that's a real classic without any gross out scenes, too. Right, engaging plot. Man, desert, and even more desert. It's the whole atmosphere and the mood. I might remind you Peter O'Toole was a national treasure. It was quite the dessert in the desert, too. Well, can't argue that. Wow, I just realized this film came out over 2 decades ago. It makes me feel really old. Love, we all have to grow up at some point, and excuse me, we're the same age. 45 is not that old. Are you implying that I'm a geriatric? I'll get the pint. Want me to bring you some iced tea too? Smooth operator, and yes, please. For what it's worth, I'm glad you chose life. Hey, Nat, did you go out? Life with me. But I guess I did say that latter part. Oh, where are you? The kettle was left on. Was there an emergency? Seriously, Nat, where are you? Please give me a call. I've been looking everywhere for you. Please be okay, Nat. That's when she went missing. All right. Mr. Flint. Hello, is this Mr. Flint? Who is this? If this is a telemarketer, I'm not interested. I assure you, I'm not here to sell you anything. This is Lawrence Nightingale. I live near your new property. Oh, this is the guy that he was fighting with? A friendly neighbor, is it? Forgive me, where are my manners? What can I help you with? That's all right. It's just Flint, or that's Mr. Flint to you. Now, what do you want? I don't ask a third time. Right, I'll get straight to it then. There are some concerns regarding your property. Whatever the real estate agent told you, they're lying. It's not safe there. Don't go into that house. Are you calling my cousin a liar? Pardon? My cousin's the one who sold me that house. My cousin's the estate agent. Are you calling them a liar? That's not what I meant. I apologize for insulting your family, but that's not important right now. You need to stay away from that house, Mr. Flint. Please. I don't know what you're playing at, Nightingale, but I won't be told what to do like some bumbling halfwit. Perhaps if we talked over the phone, I could explain better. You have 1 minute. You hung up. Yes, because, like my cousin, I'm a liar too. I suggest you stop pestering me with this nonsense, with this poppycock. Mr. Flint, I apologize for the heated exchange. Perhaps we got off on the wrong foot. Please allow me to make amends. Why don't you pop by for supper sometime with my wife and I? We'd like to give you a proper welcome to the neighborhood. I suppose things can get lost in translation with these modern devices. Very well, I accept your invitation, Mr. Nightingale. Excellent. Hopefully we can sort this out. Oh yeah, by the way, how did you get my number? All right. Psst, Izzy, yes, Larry. So I want to get a surprise gift for Nat, but the usual flowers seem boring. Any ideas? Like, oh, Larry, what have you gone and done now? Nothing. Come now, you can tell me. Nat's my bestie and all, but I can keep a secret. I'm serious. Can't a man do something nice for his lovely wife just because? Right. She's been talking about that new Indian place, Last Days of the Raj. That's the name. You want me to get her curry? Trust me, she'll be thrilled. Okay, curry it is then. Can I just add that you two are sickeningly sweet? I say it with love. Is he just checking in? Have you heard from Nat today? No, actually. Why? Larry, is everything all right? I don't know. She's not been replying to my calls or texts. It's not like her to be this unresponsive. Oh no, maybe her phone's out of battery. Out of battery? I guess, I don't know, it sounds weird to say instead of saying power. I don't know, charge. I don't know. I'll try asking around too. Keep each other posted, yeah? Thanks, Izzy. Larry, no one's seen or heard from her. I'm really worried now. Larry, I'm here. I don't know what to do. I'm coming over. We'll go to the police. Okay. Hi, Larry. How are you? Let me know if you need to chat. All right. We'll find her, Larry. Don't give up hope. Larry, don't shut yourself off, please. We're all here for you. Look at the newly recovered emails. Find one more corrupted fragment. Scan and send any sightings of the TARDIS. So this is optional. I still feel like there's got to be one in the picture somewhere. All those minor differences in American English debris sickness. Yeah, it's weird. Like things don't catch fire, they go on fire. Or you don't go to a or the hospital, you go to hospital. Those are probably two of the most common that I come across. Hey, it's Gazzy. Hey, how's it going? Thank you for the host. How you doing? All right, why won't this close? There we go. All right, more reading. Welcome to the book club. Going good. I'm doing good. Thank you. Just doing a lot of reading. Forgot how text based or this was the Simulacra. But I feel like Simulacra had a lot more weirdness going on. This has just been like a book, an interactive book. What? It's made a mess of everything. Like there's been very little FMV so far. All right, well done. Looks like that's the last one. Great. Now what? Or I'm guessing that's the same as the others. Thanks. You're gonna put them all together now. That's great. Now what? I'm going to run some algorithms to try to piece them together. That may take a while. You could continue exploring the phone. In the meantime, I'll let you know when I'm done. By the way, it looks like the corruption is blocking a direct link. Might be worth checking out the email again to see where it leads. All right, featured article, Illusions of Security. This week, we take a look back at one of our older articles to explore a rather surprising installation outside of Van Gogh exhibition. A fleeting construct, only there for a brief time. It is a coincidentally placed random object or a brilliant critical commentary of our social landscape. Oh, he's just going to have the TARDIS in it? It is. Can I not zoom in on that? All right, it was during the Louvre's 2010 exhibition of Vincent van Gogh's work that I encountered a most unusual piece of art. I was, of course, no stranger to the Van Gogh exhibit, though magnificent, his painted works were familiar to me by this point. No, it was a sculpture, one not even placed in the exhibit itself. The Louvre's Blue Box. A review of an art installation of a blue box at the Louvre Museum. That's pretty funny. I'm sure people would totally have this this opinion and explanation for its significance and what it signifies. It's man's attempt to express the juxtaposition of the simplicity of the need to phone the police despite being surrounded by a dichotomy of art and shape. I don't know, I got lost there. It's about one's being a feeling of alone despite being surrounded. And the need to call the police. All right, but why visit a Van Gogh exhibit when the doctor can meet him in the flesh? Okay, hold on. This sighting does tally with some old recorded incidents. The doctor really should be more careful with rape. More careful? Like, it's... I guess that was a classic hide it in plain sight. Because there was zero attempt made to hide there. What kind of alien is the doctor anyway? So what's the doctor like? So what kind of alien is the doctor like? Anyway. The doctor's a Time Lord from Gallifrey. Oh. The hell, Gallifrey sounds made up. You made that up. Well, if you told an alien you were from a planet named after slightly moist dirt, I imagine they'd be pretty unconvinced too. So, what's the doctor like? The doctor is a lot of things. Kind, mad, brilliant, and sad somehow. Somehow. It's easy to miss, but there's a certain melancholy with them. Eons of living can do that to a person, I suppose. You know the doctor? No is a strong word, but yes, I've met them. A few times, actually. You got to travel through time, space and time. No, sadly. The doctor offered me a chance once, but I couldn't take it. I was needed at home. Well, there was that other time too, but then I died. That's a whole other story. Anyway, good that we found more evidence of the doctor. I'll be sure to look through it later. All right, who's it? So, subject new mention to Nightingale from Sacred Circle. You were mentioned in a comment by Jackpot in the following thread titled Weird Phone Corruption, author Jackpot. Click on the link below to view the thread that you have been tagged in. Weird phone corruption. Anyone here familiar with bugs? I'm 99.999% certain I've got some kind of virus or bug on my phone and it's glitching everything out. Down to my last few security protocols at the Mo. Worst part of it, so much data has been corrupted. Apologies to those waiting for my updates of Western Drumlins. Those batch of photos were the first to go. Might help you tell us what kind of glitches, mate. Mostly just weird patterns of numbers, but now it feels like there's an image in those too. Everything keeps shifting though, so I can't tell what I'm looking at. I think I'm actually experiencing some kind of phenomenon on my phone, or it's in my phone. I don't know. The virus is just burning through my phone right now, corrupting everything. And I've tried to delete the source file that I traced back to it, but it's like the virus is always 2 steps ahead of me. It's behaving like it's got a mind of its own. Jackpot. The really weird thing is, I feel like something's watching me through my phone. Like it's slowly waking up and forcing me to look at it. Are you telling us you've got some eldritch horror on your phone? Where's the cat? You're all looking for the unexplained, right? Here it is. And I'm getting these strange dreams, hallucinations, even when I'm awake. I keep thinking that my arms are turning into stone. It keeps moving. Pictures. I look away for a brief second and it gets closer. Nightingale, you're right. I'm sorry. Mr. Drumlins, don't go there. Don't go. Take a breather, mate. It'll be all right. It's too late. It's here, watching me. When was it? That was where he talked about the virus. This isn't even remotely accurate to foreign post. Where's the horrendous grammar? True. Sacred Circle. This is a conspiracy theory message board. Used to peruse to peruse it myself for some fascinating insights. I never pegged Lawrence to be the type. What's this with Jack? This Jack fella experiencing glitches with his phone. You mean like the ones we've been talking about, dealing with on this phone? Sacred Circle sounds nefarious. Have you seen anything like it? Should I be worried? I don't see why you should be. You're in perfectly capable hands. Mine. Since you haven't been experiencing similar issues, fear not. Jack's last words about Larry, he was right about Western Travel. What do you mean we haven't been experiencing similar issues? Yeah, another mention of that place. Something tells me this won't be the last reference to it either. All roads lead to Rome or a creepy house in London. Scan and send any sightings of the TARDIS to Osgood. That's optional. That's the only thing. Who did Lawrence report as missing on Find Me? And where is this image to scan? Maybe we can go back to that. Or was it? Hello? Why can't we? So this is the only one we've seen. And then there's that other photo that has the really suspicious green dot in it. Who did Lawrence report as missing on Find Me? So this is just searching our history. Where was Find Me? Have we read any emails or anything with mentions of that? Or on... Find Me is a charitable database built to help people find their missing loved one. On top of working closely with the police, we provide free and confidential support during our trying times. Wait, was there a reply to someone that he searched for? Thank you for registering. So this is corrupted, and this is who they found. So should we start a search? We have all of this information, don't we? I think it saves this. That's what we have. Were their eye colors? Probably brown. Age was a 45, is that right? All right, so let's see. Missing since. Since February 17th, I guess. What was the other thing? Residence? Mail. I didn't go here. I want to go to browser. February 17th, right? I didn't remember this. And actually, we should look at the picture of her, see what her eye color is. Brown? You could actually see some light in them right there. Brown. Yeah. And address? Or just say location? Please. Home address, location. Do we actually have the address? You just say London. See what it says. That's not how they had it, though. You would, yeah, that they would put. It's common for them to flip that or even put the year first. But yeah, they localized it, I guess. The data you have provided is either incorrect or does not exist in our database. But yeah, if you look at it. Oh wait, Dave, you're right. I did that backwards, didn't I? Wait, so what about the other time when I put the information in and it took it? I put month first. That's why I didn't even like pay attention to this, because the first time I did it, I put month first. I did 02. Huh. 17th, right? You're right, though. 17, 02, 20, 21. But I'm pretty sure that the first time we had to put a date in, it was different, or at least I inputted it different and it took it. So maybe it just, yeah, maybe it'll take it anyway. And I have, because there's probably other issues. So it may not have even been the date that it rejected on. I bet you it's programmed to accept either, because I'm certain, because remember I had issues with it. I accidentally did 01, then I was having trouble switching, but I definitely did 02-13-2021 that first time, which it accepted. Despite the fact that I probably didn't do it as was indicated. Home address. Where can we get? All right, where can we get the home address? Why isn't it in here? Although, actually, I was about to say that might create some weirdness if we try to call her. Oh. Info. And why don't we have her picture? Wait, who's Kathy? Was that his, what we were believing was his sister? Was it Kathy? I guess, must have been. All right, where else could we get an address? So that time I clicked on Find Me. I'm trying to see if there's a difference. No, it's actually the exact same spot. Home address. Wait, does he give it when he's in that text conversation with the neighbor? I live near your new property. He didn't give his actual address. And here they make arrangements for dinner. But how does he know where he actually lives? Yeah, Kathy was, but Sally, that was the other one that was throwing me. Like Sally was. Who is Sally? His girlfriend or friend in the UK? Wait, so where is he living now? Which is then also making me wonder about the difference between the way the addresses were. Because there he talks about how he was leaving and going to moving to America. Wait, there was an address, a delivery. He was having something delivered. That will have their address. So that was a delivery from the department store. Review order. Do we have to type this in again? Yeah, look, see, there's the order date, done as 02/13/2021. Hold on. Let's day, month, and year. It accepted it even though it wasn't correct. They must have programmed it to deal with all of us Americans who can't be bothered to read the fact that it said do the date first. Home address, 71 Timber Street. At least it does that, yeah. 71 Timber Street. Guess we'll try that then. Oh, come on. Load. The fuck? Why won't it let me? Ugh. I could have swore it was scrolling, and it's not scrolling now. I actually had to drag. Like it broke. "71 Timber Street," right? Oh, look at that. And we're in. Natasha Nightingale. Now what? All right. Update for you, buddy. I'm afraid it's not good news. I asked around, and you were pretty much the last person to see Natasha. No signs of forced entry or anyone coming over the fence into your home. And from what you tell me, pretty much all personal effects are still in the house, though she clearly didn't go anywhere on her own. Checked in with a couple of pals at Scotland Yard, too. Had them run every database I could think of. Not a sniff. Not in the whole of London. I hate to sound corny, but it's like she just vanished into thin air. Sorry, Lawrence. She was your wife, and I know this must be hard to hear, but this is the deadest of dead ends I've ever seen in my 16 years of doing this job. I think this investigation is over. We still haven't scanned an image of the TARDIS. Must have been awful to know that neither a private investigator nor the police could help. Luckily, we're neither of those things. I can't imagine how Lawrence must feel. The authorities are no help at all. Luckily, we're neither of those things. You're really getting into this, aren't you? That's the kind of determination we need. The report is rather conclusive. I was afraid of this. Quite a few of my ex-colleagues disappeared while on assignment. Losing people never gets easier. And then to lose your spouse, I imagine that's much harder. I had a closer look at what you've sent me so far, and I'm seeing some worrying interferences in some of the data. I think Lawrence and Natasha may be in serious trouble. I was just thinking of another grammatical issue. Like, is this, grammatical difference between British and American English, or simply a typo, grammatical typo? What was it? There was something that sounded weird as I read it. Easier. Losing people never gets easier. This should be easy. I doubt that. I bet that's just a grammatical error. That's a typo, like surely. But I was just thinking of another one, but I'm forgetting what it is. What is it? Just about? That's another one that there's like virtually an opposite meaning in American English versus British English. Like if I said to you, I just about dropped it. Wait, is that the right way to use it there? Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to think of if I can say the inverse of that. I just about made it. So if I said I was taking a shot on goal and I just about made it, would you infer that as I did or didn't by the slimmest of margins? Because like in American English, wouldn't that mean, at least to me, it would mean that I just about made it? I would infer the opposite. I said if I just about made it, to me that means I didn't by the slimmest of margins. Like I just about, like I almost. But so I don't know. But in British English, it would mean what you believed, that you did. That just about doing something is barely having done it. But in my mind, I've always interpreted just about as meaning almost, but not quite. Just about. Almost. But maybe I'm just weird and dumb in that regard. I think Lawrence. Wait, I think I skipped some stuff here. Reports rather. Quite a few of my ex-colleagues disappeared while on assignment. Losing people never gets easier, and to lose your spouse, I imagine that's much harder. I've had a closer look at what you've sent me so far, and I'm seeing some worrying interferences in some of the data. I think Lawrence and Natasha may be in serious trouble. You can tell that from you can tell all that from data. What kind of, you can tell all that. I'm a scientist. It's what we do. We just make shit up. We need to redouble our efforts at finding Lawrence and Natasha. What about the doctor? When people are in trouble, helping them is our priority. It's what the doctor would do. Anyway, I'm certain we'll find more clues about the doctor along the way. Aren't there better qualified people to handle this? Ideally, UNIT would be the best agency to handle this. These types of odd cases are our specialty, after all. So, no, so shouldn't the next thing I say is, shouldn't it be then, why aren't they? What sort of agency is this exactly? This is highly classified information. But you've come this far, you deserve to know. The Unified Intelligence Task Force, UNIT short, our job is to keep Earth safe. Officially, we don't exist anymore. Unofficially, some of us kept going in secret to solve this time fracture debacle right now. Here's another one. Earth or the Earth? Thanks for trusting me, Osgood. Wow, should I be worried about this time fracture? Surely someone might still be able to help us. Oh, wow. Should I be worried about this time fracture? Highly classified. They keep dropping hints about it subtle as a prick. Yeah, like she's just by mentioning its existence multiple times. Like, I'm surprised she didn't go, how did you know about it? Who told you? You? Not yet. I'm not sure. I'm sure we'll get a handle on it eventually. If we don't, well, the less you know about the possible end of the universe in the near future, the better. But back to the matter in hand, it's down to us to solve this. So what do you think we should look into next? I'm not sure. Lawrence's chat with Sally is interesting. It looks like Western Drumlins might be important. With that. It's actually not beyond our mental faculties to think like, well, they keep talking about that. You're right. Lawrence's messages to Sally do imply that there's something. Okay. Which, that's funny. Could that have been the same reply? Like, no matter which of those two we chose, because the other one was about, we should look into the messages between Lawrence and Sally. And it's connected to Natasha's disappearance somehow. Any new files to look through? Lawrence's voice message also implies a them from Western Drumlins. What do we know about it? That was, yeah. I was assuming it was like him and his, like they lived there, right? Like him and his sister or something. It's like a childhood home. What are your thoughts about this ominous them? Well, it feels very worrying. Maybe he thought someone kidnapped Natasha. Could be anyone. Or maybe anything. At any rate, Lawrence specifically mentioned Western Drumlins. That makes it our next lead. I've managed to recover some new data. Let's see what you can find out about the place. What are you going to do? I'm going to investigate Lawrence's house personally. With both him and his wife disappearing, let's just hope I'm not the next one to go missing. All right, some more things to look at, but I gotta quick bio. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Hey, Dellerfin. Oh no, did you do a cheer or something? You just said hi, sorry. Hi, Dellerfin, how are you? How are you? All right. Sorry, I abandoned you. We're back. All right, so does it still have that ongoing optional? I'm going to be so bummed if it did. It, like, I think we lost. Oh, no, it's still here. I just, not that it really matters, but I don't want us to miss the opportunity for this. So maybe it hasn't. Why would they have given it to us if we couldn't do it yet? It's good to be back. So, like, where is this? Look for clues in the phone. Data Osgood has recovered. Check for recovered emails, chats, and the gallery for photos. All right. Why are the photos... Yeah, why didn't it have the little yellow one on the photos? Wait, why do you get... No, that was browser. It's not even showing us the gallery. I'm confused. I swear I clicked... I don't know. All right. Water drumlins. Okay. Guess we won't look at that after all. I still don't trust this photo. What is this dot? What is that? Like, I have this feeling like, is this picture... It's going to change. Right? Because the interconnected nature of time and space and the TARDIS isn't there now, but it will be. Okay. What does it mean? last year. So that's it then. Articles live. Into the Unknown isn't exactly the BBC, is it? It's better this way. Too much attention and people might take it as a challenge. I trust Ronnie. She knows what she's doing. No one's stepping foot out of that house again. And we can finally put this behind us. I think so. Honestly, it's a relief. I feel at least 10 stones lighter. Pun not intended. Relax. I think we've earned the right to joke about it now. Hey, why is it a pun? At least 10 stone lighter. Into the Unknown isn't exactly the BBC, is it? So, Into the Unknown. Is that the website? That's not what it was called, was it? It's better this way. Too much attention and people might take this as a challenge. Hope you can finally make some peace with this, Sally. Maybe. It never felt right before. Think of it this way. Kathy would be livid if she knew you spent all this time groveling. Definitely feel guilty of that. Just need to be sure that it won't happen again. Speaking of Kathy, is that what you did to move on? I mean, well, yeah, my sister can get quite scary, but I also think that the situation was impossible to solve all at once. I kind of took it slow and made sure I could breathe in between, you know? That's too easy. No, it's brave. None of this is easy. I think it's the first time you've called me that. What, brave? I definitely have. Not in those exact words, maybe. For what it's worth, I'm glad it was you. I mean, all things considered, not that I wanted it to happen. Me too, Larry. Thanks for sticking with me through it. Even after I'm happy we're friends. What do you think you'll do now that it's over? Good question. It's one I can't answer just yet, but what do you know? I think I find some comfort in that. I still don't understand. Who is Sally? She's an old friend from the UK? Like an old, an old friend, probably maybe even an old girlfriend from when he was young and even knew his sister. It's weird. She's got her hair in her face there too, so making her even all the more mysterious. Mr. Nightingale, what do you want? I've tried to be civil about this, and against my advice, you continue to be a thorn in my side. Mr. Flint, I have no idea what you're on about. If you have any issues with the renovations, you'll have to bring it up with the council. Council. Save it. I just spent 2 hours cutting up all the red tape you tried to throw in my direction. You can't stop me from doing what I wish with my property. You don't understand. Why don't we talk about this? This is not a discussion. Just let this go and walk away. My previous email still stands.
I said 3 sugars, you absolute imbecile. Mr. Nightingale, my dear chap, how did it get to this? I will tell you how it got to this, Nightingale. Your insane crusade to try to stop me carrying out renovations in my cellar. Now, most people know me as an easygoing man who...
Thank you.
For God's sake, make a fresh cup and get it right this time, you glistening simpleton. An easygoing man who prefers to find
real
common
nice guy.
ground. But in this case, the only grounds in question belong to me. Wester Drumlins is mine to do with as I wish, and I intend to open up its cellars. Attempt to coerce or scare me again, and I shall contact both my lawyers and the police.
I'm tired of your
Actually,
poppycock.
I rather think the boys in blue would be fascinated by your tales of killer statues, might even get you committed.
True.
And if you think you could remain
What is he?
silent when they pull you in for questioning,
Why doesn't he want him renovating
you know
the
a golfing
cellar?
friend of mine, he'd make you sing, Nightingale. He'd make you sing.
dude
I
is so
enjoyed our little
creepy.
chat. Toodle pip.
And there's been no comment made about whatever the history might be of this place. Because it seems like like 12 people have been killed in it or something? Like, what was that article saying? Like, how very diplomatic, Mr. Flint. So he's the current owner of the Western Drumlins. Excuse me.
Watcher 9327. Watcher 9327. Watcher
I haven't been recording these.
9327.
Hopefully we can still call this one back. Like the other one. Yeah, and again, we don't tell her, like, oh yeah, by the way, I just got a totally bizarre phone call. Oh wait, she's detected it. Like, forgot about that. She did that last time. You just got another weird call, didn't you? This is for the last one, the same. Same. Just static and numbers. But it's not just numbers. Just as freaky as the last one. I don't mean to make you more anxious. But twice in a row probably means it's not happening randomly. Just a second. I just pulled up some information from the desk. Call data. It looks like both calls were from old landline numbers. Very old numbers. Probably 70 or 80 years old, in fact. Can you trace the source? But why call this phone? Can you trace the source? Theoretically, I could. But I'd rather pay full attention to our main investigation. The phone's corruption might be causing... Shit, that's... What? This is like a major, like, what? Plot hole they felt they had to acknowledge, but they just dismiss it. Best we just wait and see if it happens again. We've more pressing issues right now. It's like in a horror movie where they have that moment of like... They need to go inside and investigate. Or they could just turn around, get in the car, and leave. And call the police. Nah. All right. Now what? That's back in the chats and emails. What do we have? So check the emails. Still looking for that. All right, but why does it still have chats? Oscar Wang. I won't let you down, sir. Hello, Mr. Nightingale. We know that this area is... Instead of calling for help, we'll go investigating. Oh, we should split up to cover more ground. Oh, yeah, obviously. Yes, always split up. Thus rendering each of us more vulnerable. Brilliant. Hello, Mr. Nightingale. I'm up at the shop right now, but it's still locked. Tired calling Mrs. Nightingale. Tried calling Mrs. Nightingale, but she's not picking up. Mr. Nightingale, are we supposed to be closed today? Oh, this is Oscar. When she was sick, he said, don't worry, I have Oscar. She's like, well, it's Oscar's there. He was like, Oscar and me. So he's very reliable in the eyes of Mrs. Nightingale. We've got some customers out here with me too, Oscar. Sorry. Tell everyone the shop's closed until further notice. Do let the others know too. Thanks. Is everything okay? Sorry to bother you again, but do I still have a job? Is this because I accidentally melted some of the merchandise in the rare DVD display? Okay, I thought he was trustworthy. Are you both going bankrupt? Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I've just been thinking about myself. I should have pushed for more sales. Oscar, calm down. It's none of those things. Nat's missing. I think that warrants more than just an emote. I'm sorry, Mr. Nightingale. More emotes. Please let me know how I can help. Anything. Hi, Oscar. Going to take you up on that offer. Could you come over and pick up the keys to the shop, please? I might be going on a trip. Of course, I'm on my way. We're going to look for Mrs. Nightingale, something like that, and I'm leaving you in charge while I'm gone. I won't let you down, sir. Arshandra. Read Wester Drumlin's article. Hi, Lawrence. No worries. It was my pleasure to help. Given what you and Sally experienced, I think it's best we don't let anyone near Wester Drumlins ever again. Let's hope your article keeps any potential buyers well away. I'm glad you liked the pseudonym. Do let me know if Cal Nye Wallers has... Wait, who's this? Cal CNW? Cal Nye Wallers has any more stories of the bizarre. You've got quite a few editors interested in your style. Hey, Ronnie. Hope all's well with you. Sally and I just want to thank you again for your help with our Wester Drumlins article, getting it featured on some high-profile sites as well as a few of the urban legend sites. Really was going above and beyond the call of duty. It's something we both appreciate. There's no way we'd have managed to get it published so quickly and seen so widely without your help and advice. I doubt anyone else would have given us a hand. I can't say I blame them, to be honest. The things I've seen, the stuff I know about, well, most people wouldn't believe a word of it. The fact you listened and understood meant the world to me. Clyde was right. You're a special person. By the way, how is he? Not seen him for ages. Tell him I say hi and send him my congrats. I see his homeless charity just opened its third shelter. Who's this? Clyde was right. You're special. So Clyde was that name up here, right? Clyde. No, Cal Nye Wallers. Meant to say, I saw that some sites refused to publish articles anonymously, and for those you gave Sally and me were the pseudonym of Cal Nye Wallers. Very nice. I see what you did there. I don't see it. I'm missing the pseudonym. What's going on here? Cal Nye Wallers? There's like a pun in here I'm not getting. P.S. I saw the piece you wrote in the Metropolitan magazine about devils of the sea helping waylaid mariners. Absolutely fascinating. Hang on. Yes, I thought so. There was an article about Wester Drumlins on the website you scanned earlier. Wait a second. Look. Cal Nye Wallers is an anagram. Can you see what of? It's an anagram, the whole thing. So the fuck, that's a lot of letters. Callers. What is it? I'm not seeing it. I'm thinking whatever it is, it probably has a lot of the letters already in order. Just in the wrong place. So as to not to overly complicate it. But I'm not seeing it. Well, it would be his name, probably, right? Or what the hell's his name? His name is Lawrence Nightingale. All right, hold on. I give up. Maybe they'll help us here. No, you're going to have to tell me. Lawrence and Sally. Yep, good one. Lawrence and Sally must have spread stories about Wester Drumlins. It's now that you say that, I feel like a dumbass. All right, and Lawrence was also dealing with Mr. Flint. Why was he so determined to make people steer clear of Wester Drumlins? Now I want to look at it actually and see. So Lawrence and Sally. Yeah. Good one. All right. Why was he so determined to make people steer clear of Wester Drumlins? I have no clue. Well, best we get cracking and finding more clues then. Well, that's frustrating. I'd hoped we would find out more. What do you mean? Yeah, still don't know where Lawrence is. We did some useful things. I mean, we did learn some things. But I don't know how useful they are to us at this point. We know Lawrence and Sally wanted to keep people away from Wester Drumlins. And went to Great Lakes for it. That doesn't explain Lawrence's interest in it. We've hit a dead end. I don't know how much more we can do on our own with just the phone data to go on. Find anything at Lawrence's house? Can you recover more? Where are we, and how did we even come into possession of this phone? I don't think it even told us that. Can you recover more files? I don't think so. There's not enough data to reconstruct. Searching Lawrence's place didn't turn up much either. He clearly hasn't been home in a while. His car was nearby, though, and the keys to it were in his living room. All the stuff he ordered for that party is still in the boot. Anything else? Well, there was something odd about the master bedroom. An outline of dust on the wall in front of the dresser. Like something was taken off the wall. I'm guessing it was the dressing table mirror. How is it an outline of dust on the wall in front of the dresser? Wouldn't that be like above or behind? Guess it's in front if you're facing the wall. But I would think the front of the dresser would be the part closest to you. Again, I don't wonder if is that just me? Is that American versus British? Or just me versus the author? All right, like something was taken off the wall. I'm guessing it was the dressing table mirror. Yes. Maybe it's elsewhere in the house. Maybe it broke. Be sure it was a mirror. Most likely. I mean, it's not like you'd hang an oil painting over the dresser, would you? It seems like everything is just leading to more questions right now. The answers might be in Wester Drumlins. What should we do? We'll have to answer that. That's true. It's the only strong lead we have. Whatever's going on, Wester Drumlins is the center of it. Lawrence seemed to believe that anyway, and managed to contact a colleague of mine, Aisha. She's going to have a look around Wester Drumlins. But Flint lives there. That sounds rather risky. I take it you're going with. She's going to have a look around Wester Drumlins. All right, so hold on. Whatever's going on, Wester Drumlins is the center of it. Seemed to believe that anyway. I managed to contact a colleague of mine, Aisha. She's going to have a look around Wester Drumlins. Yeah, because we don't get to look. All right, but Flint lives there. That sounds rather risky. I take it you're going with her. But Flint lives there. If he's still renovating, he probably hasn't moved in yet. But I'll warn Aisha to look out for him just in case. Can you trust Aisha with this? Absolutely. 100%. Aisha and I have been on a lot of unit adventures together. I trust her to have my back, and I'll do the same for her. Funny story, actually. I once got Aisha out of a difficult scrape involving a cyborg shark and a bobsled. Her radio expertise came in handy, too. Radio expertise. Aisha is a radio tech enthusiast, shortwave, high frequency. She's passionate about it all. Anyway, I'll drop Aisha a message now. Meanwhile, could you look through the phone again to see if we've missed anything? Let me know if you find something. What's up with your face?
Mr. Nightingale, Lawrence, Larry. I was devastated to hear about your wife, Natalie, I believe her name is, or was. But it does rather prove my point, that you should end your fixation with my property, Wester Drumlins. I've been a patient man, Larry. Throughout all your scaremongering and, let's be frank, your threats. But I've instructed my lawyers, Derbyshire and Mills, to seek a restraining order against you. Your obsession with my property must cease forthwith. That's just something you have to face. Incidentally, my contractors have reported seeing a figure on the grounds of WD on several occasions. I think we both know it's you. Naughty, naughty. So I've upgraded the property security, and you would be ill-advised to go on another one of your snooping expeditions. Call it a day, Mr. Nightingale. It is over. I don't want you within a stone's throw of Wester Drumlins.
You might want to see a doctor. Yeah, it was like... want to make sure we didn't miss that. I got something. Drop that call. I need to talk to you. Hello? Sorry, I couldn't hang up. Corrupted data. I've managed to extract some information from it, but I'm limited in terms of what I can do from here. You'll have to decrypt the data on Lawrence's phone. No problem. How do I do that? Go back to the Wester Drumlins album in the gallery. That album appears to be the source of these data shifts. Piece together the fragments there, and I'll monitor the situation from here. I'm no computer scientist. I can do that. I'm on it. Great. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. Just tap and hold the pieces to move them around. If the pieces fit, they'll snap together. Just keep doing that until you complete the image. Oh, I can. This is big enough that I could probably read it without my glasses. Oh man, sorry. My glasses are killing me. Ugh. I feel like I wear my headphones too much. Like, I think I need a new pair. These are getting old. I'm just starting to notice, like, when I wear them now, like, my ears start to get, like, itchy and stuff. I'm like, wondering, it's like, do I need to disinfect them? If I got critters in my headphones, I think they're just getting worn, so they kind of just maybe rub. They've served me well. It might be time to move on. All right. Good. You'll need it. Support.gov.web. Your latest complaint, dear Mr. Nightingale. I hope this email finds you well. I'm writing to provide you an update regarding your previous complaint of the Wester Drumlins estate. On February 3rd, 2021, an agent was dispatched to the property to investigate the concerns outlined in your correspondence. After a thorough inspection, they found the building up to code. Thus, we have no plans to proceed with further action at this time. We understand that you've submitted a total of 3 reports concerning this estate since its acquisition. Our team has investigated each of these claims, but they continue to find no evidence of wrongdoing. Unfortunately, we cannot entertain any further complaints regarding Wester Drumlins without absolute evidence. If you have a dispute with the property owner, we suggest you contact them directly or seek the aid of a mediation service to resolve the issue. Please do not hesitate to contact us if you have any other concerns. Louise Hahn, Council Support Representative, Britannia Housing Council. Go to the Wester Drumlins folder and assemble all the corrupted fragments. Still haven't seen this picture. I still don't trust that since it showed that to us so early. Look at that. That's the TARDIS. That's not the. How could that be the reflection across the street? I guess it could be. But it sort of looks like the TARDIS, doesn't it? But I guess is that just the building across the street reflecting into it? Must be. You can see it here as well. But it's funny. It almost looks like the TARDIS is inside there. Just wondering if whatever we're supposed to scan, like I need to be zoomed in and pan over it and it'll trigger. Does it give more information? Keep an eye out for more mentions of the TARDIS. Mentions. Scan and send any sightings of the TARDIS to Osgood. There must be an article discussing it. I'm not looking for a picture. I'm looking for an article mentioning it. That's probably going to be in the browser. What is up with this? Match the pieces together. It's a puzzle. Is that not? No, it's not, is it? Jeez. Can't see. All right. Oh, they're side by side. I'm like trying to still stack them. The other way. Wait, that almost looks like the simulacra main image of the girl's phone that story is about. That looks a lot like another famous TV residence. I don't think it had a gate like this. But there was a... God, what was that show called? Fuck. I'm trying to remember the name of the show now. There was a BBC show set in a house that looked a lot like this. What's that? It definitely looks familiar. Yeah, maybe it's just sort of standard, or I wouldn't be surprised if there's a repeated usage of places of that nature. What is... God, what was that show called? That's killing me now. It's something... It's something. The star of it, the main guy, was someone who was actually had a small cameo in Mighty Boosh. He was like Tony Two Hats or something, like in a band in one of the episodes where one of the guys joins a band. And he was, which is so funny when somebody was like, well, wait, well, what do you do when someone comes around with 3 hats? He was like, 3 hats? That's ridiculous, because he wore 2 hats. I love that idea. 3 hats? That's ridiculous. Hold on, I gotta look it up. Like maybe with that, I can like get the character of the actor, and then that other. It's like something about being rotten or life. Oh fuck! And it had these like little weird asides in it, and it was actually shot in Scotland, because it was like the Scottish BBC was responsible for it. I want to say it was Tony Two Hats, something very similar. Johnny Two Hats, maybe. Maybe it was Johnny. Hold on. All right. Maybe if I add Mighty Boosh, it will correct it for me. Or maybe I don't know, I'm such a bad typist. I typed Johnny Two Hates, apparently. So it is Johnny Two Hats. All right, let's see who the character is. Okay, it's a quote on IMDb. How about the character? Dan Clark. Okay, Dan Clark. How Not to Live Your Life was the show. It had cameos with like everybody from the Mighty Boosh. How Not to Live Your Life is the show. Okay. So we're narrowing it. How Not to Live Your Life. Location. House. Let's see, the last parts they built, but there was definitely a real exterior. Sorry, I really lost it here. All right, how to live your life. Damn it. Just talking about an interior. All right, whatever. I give up. But it looks like the big expensive house that he inherits in How Not to Live Your Life. But it's probably something completely different that you're thinking of. Excuse me. I think some elements of it, I don't know if it's just common, but it's definitely this window and the way the approach is over here. They never show the back, so I definitely don't remember a greenhouse, but something else we have to find. Oh. Spooky audio, just to keep us interested. Might just be that there are a lot of houses like that over there, probably. It's probably has like a name, like, you know, in New York City, the brownstones, like just sort of that, or tenement houses, and just this, like, yeah. Like in Victorian times, that was probably like a very common design. I'm going to guess is actually probably about how old that house is. You know, I bet if I go back and watch it, because I know when he inherits it and it's read to him, like, I have this feeling like there might have even been a term used to describe it when he was being told what he received. And he takes on some very interesting roommates. And in season 1, it's a very beautiful Scottish girl and this really crazy old lady. And this other guy who was taking care of her. It was really weird. It's actually, I kind of like it. It has some moments that are a little hit or miss, but if you like British sitcoms, it's actually, I liked it. I remember really liking there's 2 seasons. It's like the classic, like 2 seasons and a Christmas special, like a 1 hour or 2 hour. I think the episodes were normally like a half hour. So it's like what British seasons are often like 6 episodes. It's really where they get 2 6-episode seasons and a Christmas episode to tie it all together. Like, I don't know how many times I've seen that happen, and this is a classic example of it. It was like, I remember feeling like it was like the best ending wrap up to a TV show that I liked that I'd ever seen. Where I was just like, you know what? I'm okay with it. The show can end now. Like, because usually, you know, shows end and you're like, oh, you just opened more questions, or you left these things unresolved, or it was just like, it was a bit of an emotional roller coaster ride, and it was awesome. It tied up everything just the way I would have wanted it as a fan. All right. So, yes, there's something on the phone. Osgood, what's happening? It's what caused the anomalies I detected. Do you see? That wasn't data we just put together. It's a distinct entity that's alive. Wait, this sounds familiar. And I take that it's a bad thing. Maybe it's friendly. What should we choose? It's alive. Wait, why would this sound familiar? Maybe it's friendly? Why would I say that? It doesn't certainly seem friendly. And I take it that's a bad thing? That's what a doofus like us would say. All right, we've made a terrible mistake. We should never have put that thing together. What do you mean we? It was your fault. You told me to. We've given it life. It's a weeping angel. This is not good. Really not good. Weeping what now? And what's that exactly? Nasty, predatory creatures. They turn to stone when you look at them. Units encountered them before, though its digital form is unprecedented. What is it doing? Moving through the phone. Corrupting data. Oh no. It's trying to escape. What do you mean? What do you mean? I think it's trying to get into the phone networks. If it gets out, the damage it inflicts could be immeasurable. I'll smash the phone. No. We can't find Lawrence without it. We'll have to stop this thing within the phone itself. I've got an idea. This creature came from the corrupted data fragments we put together. If we can delete those fragments, it might delete the entity. That makes perfect sense. Great idea. Show me how. Okay, I've enabled a delete function on my bug. There's a corrupted fragment on the screen. The scan button will turn into a delete button, but when you see it, use it to delete the fragment. You'll know what I mean when you see it. Do it now. We're running out of time. It's trying to take over the phone completely. Hooray! Where did we do that at? If anything changed here. So oh wait, there's one in each of these locations? Oh, is it from where we originally acquired them? Delete the fragment in the gallery, in the email, in the chat, in the browser. Do you have an influx of space cubes? Do they take up too much room? Need a way to recycle them? Click the cube to find out more. What is this? Find the moth.web. Where did this come from? So that's when I'm trying to go to that conspiracy website, Into the Unknown. I am a liar, and what I say is false. Don't believe my words at the beginning, because that was actually true. So am I really a liar? Liarsriddle.web. I'm a liar, and what I say is false. So if what you say is false, then it is also true. Don't believe my words. Beginning. Because that was actually true. So am I really a liar? Huh, it's an interesting riddle. Okay, hold on. So it's a bit of a double negative, right? So I am a liar, and what I say is false. So you're not a liar. don't believe my words at the beginning, because that was actually true, and you're a liar. Right, but you're not a liar. Hold on. We could just guess here. I'm leaning towards no. So so taking it piece by piece, I'm a liar, and what I say is false. So if you're a liar, then it's saying you're not a liar. And then it's don't believe my words at the beginning. So do believe the words at the beginning, because that was actually... Do we then ignore this, or do we say do believe the words at the beginning? I'm a liar, because that was actually false. No, you're not a liar. Am I really a liar? No. Test of faith. Feeling lost. Surrender to the embrace. Your time will be spent. That Stargate did 2 movies. Yeah, to wrap it up. True. I guess. Well, but that's a... I mean, that is a British TV show, but that's a different... Those types of shows are actually somewhat anomalous in the big picture of British... Because it's really common. One of the great things I like about British television, historically, is that it is very open to lots of opportunity for new creators. Because the startup cost is so low compared to American TV, where they want 20, 30, whatever episodes. And so the British TV shows that have many episodes like that are actually somewhat the exception. Generally, it is very common for very short series, is what they call them. That's another like little discrepancy. You know, we would call it a season, and the show itself is a series, but they say series when we would say season. So series 1, series 2 of a show. So they typically, it's very, very common for very short series, which I think is great, because then it gives lots of really shows get made that would normally never get made, which is then kind of feeding into the newer HBO thing where they do like 10 episodes, and you're starting to see lots of like shorter online series. There's shows. Sorry, I digress again. I've watched too much British TV over the years. And I'm planning to show one. I've got one currently slotted for the Halloween movie marathon, Garth Marenghi's Dark Place, which is 6 episodes. Which at this point I'm still planning to show, but if I find some other things I might swap it, because I was just wondering, like, I don't know how many people are going to want to watch that, but I also thought it might be a good way to start the day. But it's 2.5 hours if we just run it continually. The other thing that's going to be problematic is I have it on a Region 2 DVD. So, and I currently have more drives than I have motherboard connections. So I have a Blu-ray drive and a DVD drive, and the DVD drive is set to Region 2 because my old Region Blu-ray player, like console thing, whatever, from Entertainment System, died. And despite the fact that the one that I bought was supposedly unlockable for Region, it won't unlock. Yeah, I digress. So I actually have a lot of Region 2 TV shows. But yeah, and so I have to swap that out with one of my hard drives. So I don't want to have to mess with that to do that so we can watch it. But have you ever seen Garth Marenghi's Dark Place? It's a mockumentary. It's basically like a long lost 80s TV show, long lost and being rebroadcast with introductions and interviews by the creator and crew. And the creator, Garth Marenghi, is basically like a British parody of Stephen King. Feeling lost, surrender to the embrace. Your time will be spent to nourish the greater good. Test of faith. Your time time will be spent. I am a believer. I have my own path. Test of faith. Feeling. I guess I want to say I am a believer. So we get more. Okay, this again. I am a liar and what I say is false. Don't believe my words at the beginning. Because that was actually true. Am I really a liar? Why is yes highlighted? No. I have my own path. Okay. Delve into realities yet discovered and told till now. You haven't seen that one? It's really campy. It's, you know, generally, so it's one of those things that's done intentionally badly as the humor. And that's actually a bit of a peeve of mine, that generally things that are done poorly. Uh-oh, we piddled around too long. I think it just doesn't work. It just makes it bad. Like the dialogue in Murder House that we played last week. They didn't need to intentionally make the dialogue bad or the acting bad, right? These people weren't like great actors. So that's the problem, I guess, when bad actors try to do bad acting, it's just horrible. You know, or if it's over exaggerated, because sometimes good actors can do it and then it comes off just really annoying. Like bad singing, that's one that happens all the time. And they're bad singers. It's usually actors portraying characters who think they're singers, and it's bad. But the reality is those actors weren't good singers, so they didn't need to pretend to be bad singers. They should have just tried to be good singers. And sadly, the reality would have been that you would have been bad, and it would be more funny rather than annoying. It's better when it's unintentionally bad or intentionally bad. And yet, so what I think Garth Marenghi does well, and it's a bit of an exception to that rule, I feel, is it is masterful in its badness. Like the people who are involved with it actually are good at what they do. And so it's just brilliant. Like, I think you just have to watch the opening scene alone to get my point about it. Like the actress, the thing she has to say in the script, it's like she places her hand like she's trying to act. She places her hand on her hip, but then she drops it to her side and then picks it up and puts it back on her hip again. And for me, that's just like a subtle, now it's not that it's that subtle because it's very easy to see it, but it's like one of those things that's just bad, intentionally bad, done well. Like, I'm not a fan of the Tim and Eric show. I don't know. Maybe a lot of people think that is bad, done good. And for me, I feel like Tim and Eric is generally bad, done bad. I'm not a fan. And I know there are a lot of people who strongly disagree with me about Tim and Eric, the Tim and Eric show, but I think it's just unwatchable. And that show they did before that, I can't even remember what the hell it was called. It was like Tom Goes to the Mayor or something like that. Like, I'm not a fan. Because again, I feel like they're bad actors trying to be bad actors, and it's just bad. It's like SNL for you. It has one good skit and everything else is just awful preamble. Yeah, imagine, like for me, like SNL, it usually the political stuff, at least it used to be good. I have no idea now. It sounds like, from what I haven't seen it in a while, and it sounds like nobody likes it from either political end of the political spectrum these days. And the new stuff would often be good, which kind of writes itself, just like the ridiculous things people do. But yeah. And then each season, there might be like that one sketch. But I haven't followed SNL in a while. SCTV was kind of in that area a little bit, but generally their intentional bad was usually pretty good. But sometimes it felt a little too bad, I guess. I don't know. Sorry, I digress. Another one that I often think of, have you ever seen Boogie Nights? If you've seen Boogie Nights, remember when the two main guys like decide they want to be musicians, And so they're in a recording studio, and it's so bad. And for me, like that's what I had in mind when I was talking about actors singing and trying to do it bad. When reality is I'm sorry, you probably should have just done it your best, and it would have sounded bad anyway and been more funny. It was better a while ago. I had a few skits, like maybe 3 or 4. You never see that still made you think, wow, all those skits, yeah. Like have they ever had and even in the old days, like from start to finish, great. There's always some dogs. All right, so choose a reply. What happened? Don't worry, the immediate threat has passed. What happened? Key and Peele. You know, I wish I'd seen more. I've seen I've seen some Key and Peele rather. And everything I've seen is great. I think of actually one of the sketches often every time, the one where the guy he's helping him move, and he's like, "Oh, I brought something to listen to," and he's like, "What is it?" He was like, "It's dubstep." He's like, "What's that?" He's like, "Oh, you don't know dubstep?" And he's like, "It's all about the drop." And it's like driving him crazy. Do you know that sketch? And it's just like it's really insane. And then at the end, when the drop happens, the guy just jumps out the window. Yeah, it was. I remember that one. All right. I had everything under... Wait, hold on. So the creature almost escaped. You could have been finished. I had to make a call. Shit, I was piddling around there. Hopefully we didn't... Just talking. I had everything under control. I wonder if there was anything that we could have even done. I imagine there was no way we could have solved it. Just like the beginning, like there was no way for us to know what the login password, whatever that we had to do. Phew, what did you do? I don't think I've seen that one. All right, actually, a mass data wipe, crude but effective, but it means we may have lost valuable data. The creature managed to corrupt and destroy more data on the phone, too. At least we prevented its transformation from digital demon to a real world threat. Hope we haven't lost anything important. Ditto. But in better news, Aisha's just arrived at Wester Drumlins. She's setting up surveillance cameras to monitor the place, and I've detected some new files on Lawrence's phone. You should look it up. I'll check it out. I feel like I've had a coworker tell me about that one. I know he likes to bring up, he likes to reference Key and Peele sketches. So I've had a few of them described to me. I assume that is from Lawrence's exploration of Wester Drumlins. Looks like he documented the place thoroughly. What is that angel statue? The same creature I fought off earlier? I'm not sure, but it is a possibility I wouldn't rule out. I must warn Aisha about this. Have a look at the new batch of recovered data, will you? We may find more answers there. What is that? Is that the TARDIS coming down? The person in the photo looked a little bit like Natasha in the eyes there. Was it? Why the volume? It got louder again. I swear, did I just turn it up for me? Apparently. Found a video corrupted beyond repair. It needs to be downloaded again. Well, that's disappointing. When that thing was running amok in the phone, it must have damaged the file. Can you fix it? Fortunately, it's beyond repair. Excuse me, judging by the metadata, that's still readable. I'd say it's a digitization of very old film footage. Do me a favor, would you? Try to look for any mentions of this video or anything related to it. What is this? Mr. Nightingale, I do believe your presence was required at home 30 minutes ago. Where are you? The popcorn's going stale. Oh, geez, sorry, Nat. Had to pop over to Wester Drumlins for a bit. Heading back now. I see, making life harder for dear old Fuzzy Flint. I suppose it would be wise to keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. I take it that your pick for a movie tonight is The Godfather and Fuzzy Flint. Really? I thought The Mob might inspire you in these trying times. And yes, Flint's such a kind neighbor, and he never gets my name wrong. I can't imagine a better way to describe him. I can think of a few like Fussy Flint. Oh, darling, you're just being unoriginal now. Shut it. But seriously, Larry, this thing is with Wester Drumlins. It's about to go pear-shaped, isn't it? Don't worry, Nat. I'll keep us both safe. Those things are never getting out. I know you will, but we're a team, remember? I could march over to Flint's right now and make him an offer he can't refuse. I'd love to see you go all Corleone. But it's too dangerous. I've already lost Kathy. I can't lose you too. You seriously can't expect me to sit here twiddling my thumbs while you are risking your life. Look, we'll talk more once I get home, okay? Okay, I'm just saying that you don't have to go it alone, Larry. I'm never alone with you around. Oh, you're such a... I love you. Aha, I know everything now, Nightingale. You do? So you'll close off the house? Close it off? No, my cousin told me all about you. You've been trying to get that property for ages. I know what you're trying to do. It won't work. It's been a misunderstanding. The Drumlins' disappearances into the unknown. I'll come back to that. Horrible thing to Penaric Poppycock. I don't take stock in fiction, and to think I was still trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. That dinner was just a stunt. Pure manipulation. Well, I won't be bought with a simple pot roast. If you won't listen, then I'll have to do something about it. Do something about it. Ha! Ha! I like to see you try. Don't test me, boy. Is this the same article from earlier? What is this? Something else unrich about this is the timestamps. All those sentences written in under a minute. Yeah. And some of the other things they do that's a little weird, but I understand why. It's like it's written as if it would have been spoken kind of thing. Like I like a stuttering sometimes. Like I ... I don't know. Like who would type it like that? But it gives it better because we're reading it, so it gives it a better dramatic reading. But yeah, there's a lot of like things that don't really add up with it. Written histories of the property are contradictory, confusing. So this is this is the same article we've already seen. Did I get all the way to the bottom? Yeah. Oh, that's right. We scrolled back up to the article. Marguerite Meta Archives. Met Archives, really. Is this nope. The one time I think to go all the way to the bottom on it, looking for a chain email, and it isn't. Dear Lawrence, thanks for dropping by again. Today we managed to get that film you wanted. I hope this is what you're looking for. Here's the download link. Record number A113, medium film, title A London Citizen Displaced During the War. Note, this link is valid for one download only. If you encounter issues, please contact your local records administrator. Hope to see you again soon. Best regards, Marguerite Quincy, Records Administrator, Research Assistant. Met Archives download link. Link from the Met Archives for digital download. Blah, blah, blah. Guess we have to come back. A London citizen displaced during the war. That's curiously specific footage to look up. Why would Lawrence be interested in that? I have a clue. Hold on. This could be referring to corrupted video you found earlier. Yes, and it's the last file I need to fully restore Lawrence's phone too. We should get hold of it then. Are we close? I should get hold of it then. You need to contact Marguerite and convince her to give you the digitized video she sent to Lawrence. So you'll have to pretend to be Lawrence. It looks like a personal transaction, so she wouldn't release it to a stranger. That's identity. I can do that. Game on. Sounds tricky. Can't you hack it? Do that. Game on. Great. It's our chance to become Raiders of the Lost Archive. Sorry, no pressure, but if Marguerite asks you anything, just get your facts right. It's all in the email exchanges. Go on, give her a ring. I don't see a Marguerite or a Met. Through the hotline number attached in her email. Oh, I guess I just need to dial it. All right, 020 79 46 827 extension. They had to make it so long. Area code and fucking extension number. That I can't see while I'm doing it. All right. 020 7946. Here, you know what? Print screen. All right. 020. It's like 79, right? 79 46 8 27 and then extension. So I do the extension for the answer, right? 1034.
You have reached the Metropolitan Archive, your one-stop access point to our nation's history. If you are looking for an introduction to the Met Archive, please press 1. For general inquiries, please press 2. For research assistance, please press 3. For international collaborations, please press 4. To return to this menu at any time...
Wait, where was the, if you know
0.
your party's extension, press it at any time. Wait, repeat that. You just keep hammering pound and then you get a human, right? Isn't that how it works? Give me a human. All right, fine. One.
Welcome to the Metropolitan Archive. Our vast library of content comprises items donated by both public and private contributors. We're proud to say it represents one of the largest archives of historical documents, media, and ephemera in the country. If you're just getting started, try browsing through the online catalogue or visiting the archive itself. If you can't find what you're looking for, please feel free to speak to one of our records administrators or make an appointment to visit our offices. If you are looking for an introduction to the Met Archive, please press 1. For general inquiries, please press 2. All of our lines are busy at the moment as we are currently experiencing a very high volume of calls. We apologise for the inconvenience. Please try again later. If you are looking for an introduction to the Met Archive, having trouble finding what you're looking for, feel free to submit a request or query and one of our administrative staff will get back to you. If you've already made a request or have a search in progress and you'd like to make a call following this up, please dial the 4-digit extension number of the person you would like to speak to after the tone. Otherwise, press 0 to return to the main menu. You have dialed the extension number of Quincy Marguerite. Please hold while we try to connect you. Hello, Marguerite speaking, Records Administrator. How may I help you? Hello? Hello?
Fax machine running vigilantly in the back.
Give me a moment. I have your number right here. Text you in a bit.
Yeah, they could have given us that option a wee bit sooner. Wait, what did it say? Marguerite, how can I help? Sorry about that. Orange terrible line. I help. Sorry, we got a problem with the file you sent me. Sorry, Lawrence. Pardon me, but could you refresh my memory about when we met? Hold that thought. Wait, where is it? There it is. What is the current date? So this was February 23rd. What is the current date? February 28th. Okay. Wait, it's the 28th and we said the 23rd of last week? It was refreshing to speak to hobbyists like yourself, a change from the usual media researchers and academics. I particularly enjoyed our last conversation about the nature of time. I don't. Thanks for dropping by again. We managed to get to that film you wanted. I hope this is what you're looking for. So we dropped by. Hope to see you again. That's kind of you to say, but I'm digressing. You were asking about the file you requested. Yep, the old video footage. That's right, you said it was of monumental importance. I hope you managed to download the file. The link didn't work. I accidentally deleted it. My computer died and I lost the file. What would be the difference between these choices? To say the link didn't work. Because otherwise she'd say just download it again with the link. Oh, how strange. Must be a bug in our system. But I can fix that. I'll restore the link so you can use it again. It seems like any of those options would have worked. Thanks so much. Oh yes, you asked about something else as well. Something about a blue telephone box. I might have found something. Oh, can we scan it? Oh, what did you find? A colleague found some records of a telephone box that predate its invention. Perhaps you might make more sense of it with your research so far. Just download from the old link. You should get the video and the photo. Hope this helps. We're going to get both. All right, that was emotional. You're rubbing off on me. Not sure if I would call that hacking. Well, you hacked the system, and that's good enough for me. So, to the moment of truth, let's watch the video. Oh, there it is. Like, where is it? We found phone box at Bleak House phone sketch. That's a sketch of the TARDIS? On a first edition copy of Charles Dickens' Bleak House? I wonder why the Doctor was in 1853, the Crimean War? Whatever it was, I'm sure there was a good reason. Why are you so interested in finding the Doctor? Personal curiosity, you could say. I'm scientists, and that means hunting down interesting happenings. And whenever the Doctor shows up, interesting things tend to happen. Seems exciting, hunting for adventure, eh? So you just want their autograph then. I don't like any of these. Well, I also think UNIT could really use the Doctor's expertise right now. Speaking of, you'd make a fine recruit for us. Definitely not a job for the faint-hearted, though. I'll think about it. Well, if you ever need a reference, I'm here. Doctor visits Earth a lot, then? It was actually offering us that dialogue already. They've certainly taken a shine to the place. Seems to have a thing for historical events. They show up around those a lot, I find. Sightseeing, altering history, snogging ancient queens. Altering history? Maybe. That's the thing, isn't it? We'd never know. I'd like to think the Doctor would alter it for the better, though. Anyway, so that's 3 TARDIS sightings you found now. Good job. What were we supposed to be doing? Video, I forget now. Oh yeah, watching the video.
Thanks, Henry. This is a message for
That is her, isn't it?
Nightingale of London, England. There should be more instructions attached to the real tin. Hi, Larry. It's so nice to be able to say that again.
It is her. She went back in time.
I'm in Kansas, 1928. The day Herbert Hoover wins the US election, though no one knows that yet. I'm staying at the old Denslow farm, which is lovely and full of great people and
God, I miss you so much. Every single day. I mean, I'm fine. Don't worry. One minute I was in London, my time, our time. The next second I'm in Times Square, 1926. It was like life on Mars without John Sim. Ops. He was so great in that. But people only remember Philip Glenister because Gene Hunt was so... I really miss our endless stupid talks about telly. That was always our thing. You better not be schlepping around conventions with someone else now, by the way. Unless it's Sally. Sally. Could you move it closer, please?
So who is hearing her talk about these
I know it sounds
things?
stupid,
Oh, that
but
must be the
I
doctor?
was always jealous of the thing you two had. I mean, the angel thing. But that's not why I finally snuck off to Wester Drumlins. Honestly, I was trying to help. I don't know how, but... Anyway, as I was leaving, that was when this, like, damaged statue touched me and... Zap. You think Wi-Fi's rubbish in our bedroom? Try 1928. I'm sorry I didn't believe you when you told me how dangerous it was. I pawned all the jewellery I was wearing, made some pretty shrewd moves in the markets. Always knew my degree in American history would come in useful. Call me Natasha Gecko. Actually, don't. Makes me sound like your pet lizard. Did I mention that I miss you? Every single day. Oh, not all my jewellery. The ring of bling. Till death us do part. The vicar didn't mention anything about weeping angels. Henry, what's wrong?
Who's Henry? And why would they be okay to speak openly in front of? So that made you more angry than it should. Yeah. What am I filming here? That must have hurt to watch. Looking at the metadata of the original corrupted video, Lawrence must have played this a few dozen times. Must have heard to record that too. Perhaps he found it comforting. Probably not, but... Hold on, I'll read that. Actually, that's not going anywhere. So the show explains that the Weeping Angels don't kill anyone. They just torch you and send you back in time to feed off the energy of you not being there in the present. It's all very bizarre, but the original episode those creatures showed up in was really good. So you're actually schooled on this. I'm actually very Doctor Who illiterate. So thank you for the back story. The context. All right. So this confirms it. Natasha went to Wester Drumlins and fell victim to the angels. They're not merciful creatures. It's a fate far worse than death, to be ripped out of time and away from the people you love. Think they're still at the house? It's likely. These things don't move on so quickly. Aisha hasn't replied to my text. Hope she's just busy with the cameras. I need to make sure she watches out for these things. Oh, I've managed to decrypt a set of data in Lawrence's personal files. Could you have a look at those first, please? Oh, look, the doctor.
The angels are coming for you, but listen, your life could depend on this. Don't blink. Don't even blink. Blink and you're dead. They are fast, faster than you could believe. Don't turn your back. Don't look away, and don't blink. Good luck.
Sounds like a lot of games we've played. The angels want to play. It's the doctor. Well, a doctor. The cheeky grin one with impractical footwear. That is one creepy video. So this is the one you're looking for. A doctor? There's more than one? What? Well, yes. Actually, she's already told us that. Were we not paying attention? There's only one doctor, but as a Time Lord, the doctor has the power to regenerate. When their body becomes worn out or catastrophically damaged, there's a burning renewal and new body, new personality. Regenerates like a lizard's tail, so the doctor is immortal. The doctor looks like a normal human. This can be deceptive. And by the way, no such thing as a normal human. Anyway, I've seen this before. It's part of the evidence that led me to Lawrence's phone. But now this clip makes sense. It's a warning. The angel. For the sake of exposition, we have to ask again anyway. Yeah. True. Congratulations on tying the knot with Natasha. Sorry I couldn't make it, but it was an honor to receive an invite. Sally, I'm disappointed, honestly. I'm so sorry. I'm wishing you all the best, though. Not that. It's honor, not honor. Have you know well. Honor? Oh my god. I hate you. That's a funny way of congratulating a bloke on his big day. Must be another thing I picked up in America. In all seriousness, thank you, Sally. The missus sends her regards, too. How are you? It's been ages. Oh, wait, Sally was the one that went to America. I think I had my head backwards at the beginning. The buildings there, old and tragic enough for you to photograph. Nothing could be as old as you, but there are some good contenders. The hits keep coming. I've got to make up for all that lost time somehow. Anyway, things are crazy here. Crazy but good. I might even be coming back to London for a bit. Really, we should catch up if we have the time. I have some ideas for that thing, and Natasha would be happy to meet you. You should see the new shop expansion, too. There's a tiny cafe area where Net bakes up some goods. They're heavenly. I'd love that. Can't say much, though. Say much. It's still top secret, but keep a lookout for that postcard I mentioned way back then. Well, it's not exactly a postcard, but you know. Tomato. Wait, that's a weird way. Like this with British pronunciation. You say tomato, I say tomato, but it's tomato. You say tomato, I say tomato. You mean honor? Ugh. So I might be slightly stuck in traffic, but Nat's there. No need to wait for me. Don't worry, she told me all about it. We had a chat, and perhaps it's best if this was a girls' night out. Anyway, I'll see you next time I'm in town, yeah? Wait, what? You're joking. It'll come to you. Not this again. Last year. Larry, you have to see this place. It's a proper posh. All the big wigs are here. There's free champagne, too. Sorry, Nat, the traffic is rubbish right now. Be there soon. Try not to get too smashed. You should have taken the tube, like I said. But no, you had to prove a point. You lost, by the way. Also, no texting and driving. It's been a standstill for 20 minutes. I think it's safe enough. Are you all right over there? Yeah, I'm fine. Just strolling through the showcase, feeling mysterious and fancy-like. The photographs are beautiful. Really makes you think how much of the world is out there. Oh, there's even a few of our shop. There's even a few of our shop. Oh, photographs. Sally's really got an eye. She makes you look like a movie star's distant cousin thrice removed. What? I resent that. Serves you right for being late to your own friend's exhibition. Speaking of the woman of the hour, it's just freed up. I'm going to say hi. Text you later. Half an hour later. Why would they need to say that? We have timestamps. I love Sally. I knew we'd get along as she rolled her eyes when I explained your friendly wager. She's on my side. Obs. But she's so lovely, she even got us something. Late wedding present, she said. Remind me to send her some flowers tomorrow. Flowers and a few DVDs. How can a person only have 17? Anyway, love you loads and see you soon. How are they running a DVD store still in 2021? I know they still exist, but barely. You know, that reminds me, I need to look into it to see if, I'm not sure if we have any physical rental stores in Austin anymore because of the COVID lockdown. We did have one still. Actually, I think we had two still that were amazing. And I have a feeling they both closed. Actually, I forgot. I need to look into that. To be honest, since even when we closed ours, we then just buy stuff all the time. So either I just buy things or do what we refer to as the Waterloo rental, which means you buy it and just watch it and then return it for store credit. Yeah, there aren't a whole lot of physical rental stores anymore. The very few that had survived, although you'd think that given the COVID lockdown, that if they could have employees in there and they just stayed open, I think a lot of places used it as an opportunity to file bankruptcy and cash out. They're like, you know what? Let's just take care of this right now rather than waiting for the eventual demise. Yeah, it's sad. It makes me wonder. Yeah, there was one here in town called, it was I Love Video or I Heart Video, actually. Like, it was literally like Heart. I think if you looked it up in the phone book, you looked it up under I Heart, not I Love. But their logo was a heart, not the word spelled out. But yeah, it was a pretty amazing store. And it just reminded me that I heard somebody said many months ago that they closed. But yeah, I digress. Then we had another place that was called Vulcan Video, which a lot of these places still had like very rare and collectible VHSs that you could rent as well. What are we looking for? Look at Lawrence's private folder in the gallery. Keep an eye out for more mentions of the TARDIS. So this is just an ongoing thing. Why is this red? Reach on the phone, delete all the corrupted. So we failed this because I was too busy talking. That sucks. So that's going to impact the ending that we get. We're not going to get the good ending because I fucked up on this. That was talking. Fortunate timing.
Okay. Captain's log, stardate 54274.7.
Log.
This is an audio diary. No, it's not. It's an audio journal. Journal always sounds more grown up. Okay. And I'm going to be recording stuff about Wester Drumlins and the Angels just in case anyone ever needs to know. Started back in 2005. Long story short, a house called Wester Drumlins has something nasty in the basement. Creatures called Weeping Angels, or Lonely Assassins, who, if they touch you, will send you back in time to feed off the resultant time energy. And no, I don't fully understand it myself, but they're like stone killers. And the only way to stop them is to look at them. Sounds easy, but it isn't.
I'm home.
Hiya. But it isn't. The Angels of Wester Drumlins are trapped in a circle. They're locked together because they're looking at each other, and the cellar is boarded up, so...
Trisha says she's calling the kid Marta.
What's wrong with that?
Marta Carter. What are you doing?
An audio journal.
Did you start by saying Captain's Lock, Stardate, whatever?
No,
Did you?
I have done.
Good job, I love you, Mr. Nightingale. Come on, you can give me a hand with the shopping.
Be with you in a tick. Anyway, some guy called Flint has just bought Wester Drumlins. I don't know him, but...
There's a load of frozen stuff needs sticking in the freezer.
On it. I'm sure it won't be a problem.
Wouldn't you? I don't know. It's like those people who make YouTube videos who fuck up and don't start over and make a new video. They just like, just go with it, you know? God, it would cost me so much to start over my digital recording. I never understood that. Maybe I'm just a very
Journal
imperfect
update.
perfectionist.
Flint is an idiot. I don't mind idiots. I'm used to them. I worked in local government for 6 months, but he's a dangerous idiot. He listened to everything I had to say, didn't believe a word of it. And he said he couldn't guarantee he wouldn't crack on with his plans to renovate the cellar. This guy could unleash the Weeping Angel.
Which guy?
Hiya. Sorry, didn't hear you coming.
Right, yeah, 20 more.
Flint,
Yeah.
owner of Wester Drumlins. He's doing
This is
work on
definitely
the
my
place, which could,
YouTube video peeve.
you know.
Well, he could be thinking about it. Then see how much decent builders cost and decide he doesn't need a second mortgage. Are you sure?
I'm sure. Ish.
Why don't you go over and check it out? See if he's got any contractors on the job.
I know. I should do. But that place...
Yeah, I know. Look, I'll stick the kettle on.
Nats,
Yeah?
thanks. I'm
For
praying
ruining my
I can
journal
convince
entry.
Flint not to renovate the lower floors because those steps don't just lead to the cellar. They lead to hell.
Go on, pull me other.
So, no word from Nat since she popped out last night. I phoned all her mates, no joy. But I can't help thinking... I just wanted to hear her voice. So I played back a couple of my journal entries. Ones where she came in, so I'd recorded what she was saying. God. And in one of them, she says I should check out Wester Drumlins. And I say something like, I know, but I don't want to. Well, what if she wanted to help and she went over there to check it out? What if that's what happened? And an angel or something? What if she's gone forever? And I'm responsible?
Mwah.
Just watched a message from Nats. I thought, like an idiot, it would bring us closer, but just made me realise how far apart we are. And how much I miss her, and she's confirmed it. There's at least one active angel at Wester Drumlins. And what with everything that's going on there, I can't wait anymore. I've got to at least try and stop it before it unlocks the others. I know full well it might kill me. Or send me back in time, or... I don't know, maybe I don't stand a chance, but last time, me, Sally and the doctor used their own gazes to lock them in stone. And so, like Perseus, I go into battle with a reflective surface. Doubt I could get hold of a shield, but I'm guessing a mirror will do the trick. The doctor used to call them the Lonely Assassins. He reckoned it was because they turned to stone if you even glance at them. But if you think about it, lonely assassins are the best kind. Because we've got nothing to lose.
Well, this is it. I'm going back to where it all began. Wester Drumlins. Almost there now. It's funny, I've been there dozens of times and always got a tight knot of fear in my stomach. This time, though, nothing. I might stop the Angels or... Rani told me about this bloke called Anthony Williams. She interviewed him, and he claimed that his parents were zapped by the Angels separately, but both ended up in exactly the same point in time and space. So who knows? I might beat the Angels forever, or have a date at the hot old... Thought so. Right, gotta go. Gonna get in through this side entrance. If I don't make it and you find these messages, you know the drill. Don't turn your back. Don't look away, and don't blink.
All those houses, they have that look like we were talking about earlier.
Good luck, Mary.
But much smaller and like compact townhomes. There must be a name for those. Did you see that at the end there? The weeping angel. They're getting stronger. We can't let them win. Lawrence's efforts won't go to waste. So these recordings, they explain an awful lot, don't you think? Now we have the full story. Almost. Does it? Could you summarize? True. So what have you worked out? I'm still processing this. What's your take on it? True. So what have you worked out? Well, it's rather obvious, isn't it? Lawrence went back to stop the Angels. Yes. And... oh, besides that, I mean... well, I'm seeing the full picture now. Lawrence defeated the Angels before with Sally. But now they're loose and sent Natasha back to the past. Yep. Clearly he did manage to stop them this time. Well, wait, what does this part mean? Clearly he did manage to stop them this time. I guess since they're still dealing with them. But it doesn't tell us what happened to him. Do you think he's okay? Maybe got away? It's up to us then. I seriously doubt he's okay. It's up to us then. Yes, I'm afraid so. It sounds like he was banking on that one advantage: the Angels can't move while they're being watched. Lawrence wanted to use their own reflections against them. That explains the missing mirror in this house. Oh, that's right, the mirror that was over the dresser. We can't watch them forever. Lawrence worked out that they can be trapped by their own gaze. I'll check on Aisha again.
Angel 5801. Angel 5801.
So, are these going to have meaning eventually?
Angel 5801.
I was about to say, I thought it was going to go on again. It's like the other one's all cut off after 3. All right, this again. You've dealt with the source of the phone's corruption, so whatever this is can't be related to that. Curious. 3 calls can't be coincidence. We should find more information on the caller. I think it's worth tracing the call. To find more information on the caller. Excuse me. All right, ha! You're really starting to think like me. I've traced the calls back to a phone company. Looks like they were set up on the network's own automated call lines. What do you think's behind this? It's going to be a touch trickier to find out. I do have some interesting information about the calls. They were set up immediately after the phone company was formed in the 1950s. All the calls were routed to one number on a very specific date. Lawrence's phone today. Now that's long-term planning. Someone planned this, but how? Must be a reason for the calls. Again, we're not that intuitive. Indeed. How could they have known Lawrence's number? Who in the 1950s needs to call Lawrence? How could they have known Lawrence's number? It feels impossible, doesn't it? But that's good. Like impossible. Well, no, because of time travel. Lawrence set it up. Or Nat did. Lawrence wouldn't have even been born then, let alone have a cell phone number. So someone planned all this just to have all these calls made right now. They went back. Unless it was Lauren, it was one of them traveling back in time. It could be either of them. Could it be you? Let's go with Natasha. The most obvious, since we know she went back in time. Not a bad idea, and it's possible, but she was leaving messages in the 1920s. So this is the 50s. She wouldn't have been... Well, she would have been 75. Something like that. Why do it in a more obscure way all those years later? It doesn't add up. It's quite a... So it's actually... It's Lawrence then. She might not have... She would have been pretty old. Maybe it hasn't happened yet. So that's who else could it be? Why do it in a more obscure way later? It doesn't add up. It's quite the enigma. Maybe it hasn't happened yet. Besides us, who else could it be? What is this? Maybe it hasn't happened. Let's see what it says. That's a superb idea. Why didn't I think of it? So who might it be? Who else knows right now? Or what we're doing? Aisha. Oh. We haven't heard from her. And she hasn't commented about that, really. Like, calling her again, but she hasn't really been like... She should have been worried about that, not contacting her by this point. We need to help her. Are you sure? She's a signal manipulation expert. She, of all people, would know how to set up a numbers station. It all fits. I'm trying to access her camera feed. Hello?
Aisha, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. I was going to phone you. Are you streaming my body cams feed?
Where are you, right now?
Scooby-Doo's house.
What?
West of Drumlands. I just finished installing the exterior cameras. I've done some of the inside ones, but I still need to...
You have to get out of there now.
I was a unit operative for 5 years. I think I can handle a spooky old house. Hey, do you know that there's a statue of the owner in the basement?
Aisha.
Wait. Why wouldn't she know about the angels?
You're going to be okay. Just don't...
She was going to say, don't blink.
Who is that? Who are you?
Uh-oh, wrong question.
What's the right question?
Where are you?
Where are you?
Don't you mean when are you?
And when your friend said that you shouldn't blink and you're going to be okay, she was only half right.
That was Flint. No comment? Hello? The angels.
Flint here. I have some excellent news for you. Something that'll put a smile on your face.
I am dead. Or as good as. The angels are using Flint's consciousness to communicate. Because we wanted to say thank you for being so slow and so incompetent you couldn't even stop Flint's work on Wester Drumlins. That work has allowed one of our number to free the angels trapped in the cellar. They're regaining their strength, and very soon they will be as right as rain. Your planet will become our larder. And I wanted you to know I will not forget how you tried to stop us. I will find you and send you back to a time when Earth was devoid of life. That shall be your eternal prison. Just think of me as your guardian angel. See you soon.
I don't even think like you need to move it around. It basically is just maintain contact with it. 100% contact. I don't know why I keep doing it. The angels got to Flint. Flint called me, but it wasn't him. I think a dead man just spoke to me. Are you there? Sorry, I'm here. I couldn't just sit around after. Well, you saw Aisha's feed. So I drove to Wester Drumlins in Lawrence's car. Good thing I swiped the keys. What were you saying? Why his car? Why not her own car? You not have a car? I didn't have you down as a field agent. Hey, we're in this together. I can help. The angel spoke to me as Flint. What? That's not good. I have to get in there now. The building's alarm system has been activated, but I'd rather get in without everyone in the neighborhood knowing. Any ideas? Why would you ask us? How did Aisha get in? She never undertakes a mission without her jamming equipment. I had a quick rummage through her car for it. No luck. Just be in the house with her. Spotted a retinal scanner at the gates. I can work with that with your help. Okay, I'm not making that pun. All right, bring it on. How can I help? You need to get me an image of Flint. With that, I think I'll be able to reconstruct an image of his eye. Trick the scanner into letting me in. Is it really that easy? I seriously doubt it's that easy. There's no way that works. Otherwise, that would be a major flaw in retinal biometric scanning. Okay, wait. Where can I find that? Find an image of Flint. I don't know. Sounds risky. Whatever. Pictures, video, any sort of image will do. Just find one and scan it. I know you can do it. We didn't even have to go looking for it. Okay. Sure about this? Only one way to find out. We'll be fine. Right. Oops. I'm heading to the cellar now. I grabbed a camera from Aisha's car. I'll patch you into that. So the service is just.
Aisha.
I don't hear any ominous music.
Aisha! Please be okay. Please be. Okay.
Angels feast on your friend. You sent her here, Petronella. Glad she's dead. You jealous of her as well?
I would only wish death on my worst enemy.
We're growing stronger. Almost ready.
And unfortunately for you, you're my worst enemy.
What's the time, Mrs. Wolf?
I need to get something from outside the house, but I'm afraid... Actually, I could just leave it there.
Petronella goes to Hella.
I'm afraid you're going to have to guide me out of here.
What? What's going on? Not sure how much of my feed you saw, but the angels are in the basement. All of them. I'm watching them. Then I should have said, how can I help? Wait, how are you texting? We'll just keep asking more dumb questions despite the fact that she's in mortal danger. All right, I'm using voice to text. It's coming in really handy right now. I'm not sure how, so there should be plenty of typos. There's a way to stop them. I need the disco ball in Lawrence's car. Interesting. Now's not the time for parties, right? Why they just spoke again to trap the angels with their own reflection? Yes. She's using voice to text, and it did all caps. I have to get it from the car. But the angels will attack as soon as I turn my back. Don't turn your back. Can you watch them with Aisha's cameras? I'm going over to help, even though that's not gonna happen because we're stuck right here doing. No, I appreciate that, but you're the only one who knows I'm here. Anything happens to you, then I'm trapped and we're all scuppered. Can someone else? I wouldn't think of this immediately. Let's go through all the options. Any outside, or not I, but our character wouldn't. Any outside help would take away too long. You shoot me, the weeping angels, although right now it feels like we should be the ones weeping. You watch them with Aisha's cameras? Oh, my word. Welcome to the I Have Brilliant Ideas Club. So, despite all the cameras inside the house, there are still some blind spots. Are there any cameras facing the house itself? Maybe we can rotate some of the cameras. I don't think I can do much remotely. Oh, we're a genius. Aren't we brilliant? Use the cameras outside, the ones Aisha installed to keep watch for Flint and his contractors. You can control those cameras through my app. Just turn all the cameras. Damn it, I was reading.
Joker 9226. Joker 9226. Joker 9226.
All right, are these gonna eventually have meeting? Finally? Oh, there we go. Okay, those were the things. So, was it Joker 226? No, it's 4 numbers. Shit, what was Joker? It just happened. Let's see, phone.
Joker 9.
Where were we? Wait, where did it go? All right.
Angel 5801.
5801.
580. Watcher 9327. Shark 17.
That's good. I can't. Wait, what? I accessed the cameras. I want that window? I'm not exactly. I don't really see anything. Okay, whatever. I don't see anything. Can I zoom in? Guess not. This is much easier. Didn't I go over that once? Won't go any higher. That's it, as slow as it goes. Oh my god, trying to move it with the mouse is so... Oh, we can move it with this. Why that time did it track it? Because if you're all the way down, you're too low. You're all the way up, so it's like you gotta be just right. Get up. I just have to delete you. Whatever. It's very particular where it was. Yeah. Well, sometimes if it felt like it would have been nearly impossible to miss it. Other times, yeah, not so much. All right, now what? Offline. This is another time-based thing that we can fuck up. Stand by for updates from Osgood. Stand by and wait for updates. Stand by for updates. And then this is optional, so it shouldn't have anything to do with that, which I don't even know where we would be looking at this point. Oh, wait. Delete him everywhere? Can't leave this. Okay, why is... I didn't see that. We got a reply from him. All right, choose a reply. Shut up, Fred Flintstone. Just go back to your basement already. They're both a little corny. Offline, so try again. Osgood?
Come on, come on. Larry, I love you. The doctor once said that courage isn't just about not being frightened. It's being afraid and doing what you have to do anyway, which is good to know because right now I am very, very afraid. But we have to do this. Okay. I'm in.
Wouldn't it be prudent for her to involve her co-workers?
Oh, why is it always the cellar? Oh, cellar. From the Latin, solarium, meaning the place where monsters hide. Oh, God, it's not really, sorry. Distraction technique. It's a habit I got off the doctor. Trouble is, It never works.
Didn't it? It looked like she tried to open the door in the wrong direction at first.
Petronella goes to hella.
If you're trying to scare me, you're doing a terrific job.
Still jealous of your sister, little girl, with her good looks and charm.
She's no angel, which is why I actually quite like her.
Oh, you've been around time travel machinery, haven't you, Petronella?
She likes to go out, though. Nightclubs, bars.
Lots of yummy Artron energy on you.
I'm more of a library girl myself, but we did go to the odd disco together.
Artron energy makes angels nice and strong.
Never liked the loud music.
Strong enough to...
But I always loved...
consume your world.
My phone! I think we just saved the planet with a disco ball. Oh, that is so the Doctor.
And she looked away. It was not very... It was a little risky. Where the those angels look like they're modeled after... Oh, for fuck's sake. Who's the actor who plays Alan Partridge? I'm totally blanking on his name. Steve Coogan. There we go. Doesn't it? If we get to see him again, look for that. They bear a slight resemblance of Steve Coogan. Especially like in some of the older Alan Partridge stuff where he was like much more thin and gaunt and angular. Are you there, Osgood? Are you all right? Osgood? Yes, I'm here. Sorry. You mentioned, yeah, they do look good. You do see it now? Yeah, I wonder. Let's see, I think you. So you're okay? I'm alive. Anyway, the disco ball idea worked. The angels are frozen, trapped as long as they stay in place. Will the disco ball hold in that position? It'll do for now. Excuse me. It does make for a rather festive, if terrifying, tableau. I've informed UNIT they'll secure the angels properly, and I'll have to break the news about Aisha. I mean, she didn't deserve that. She might be doing well in the past, too. So she would have been maybe 30-ish at the oldest. Although, what time period did she go to? We don't know that, do we? She could still be alive. She set those stations up. She must be dead. It seems like she could have had some other way of contacting. I do hope so. Aisha is certainly canny enough. We lost her, but she didn't lose her life. I'll make sure her loved ones know that she helped save our world. Screw Flint. What about Lawrence? There was no sign of him. I think we'll just have to live in hope. But you've proven that we can all stand up to monsters, no matter how terrifying they seem. Welcome to the fight. I'm almost certain now that the Doctor chose you for this mission, because the Doctor always knows a good person when they see one. And then she goes off to blab about the super secret organization. Yeah. Thanks, Osgood. Thanks. After everything we've been through together, You can call me Petronella. Well, I did promise you we'd part ways once we were done. I imagine you got quite a bit more than you bargained for. I'd say that, yes. Well, I was glad for the help, so thank you. You're welcome. Although nowadays people would just say, no problem. I better go. Hey, it's been a pleasure. Catch you soon. Goodbye, Osgood. See you around. Let's never do this again. Right back at you. Been a pleasure. Which should we choose? I'll just close my eyes. What'd we get? Oh, I missed. Whatever. Goodbye, Osgood. The doctor.
Hiya! It's the doctor. Don't worry. Not your doctor. The doctor. Phoning to say thanks for the work he did with Osgood. Top stuff. You were brave and dogged and whip smart and all those other words people normally use about me. Whoa! Sorry about that. Okay, Osgood's busy overseeing the cleanup operation, but she wanted you to know they're moving the Angels from the basement to a top-secret cell in the Black Archives. And if you were worried about Mr. Flint, don't be. Got to him in time, and he's making a full recovery. He might still have a heart of stone, but the rest of him is going to be flesh and blood. Oh, hold on. Again. Sorry. Console's playing up. Time for its 2,000-year MOT. Osgood thought you should know something else important. That which holds the image of an angel becomes itself an angel. So when Larry took pictures of them on his phone, that's how they were able to infiltrate it. But hey, you dealt with all that, and I think... Hello? Oh, I'm picking up a distress signal from the Bar Galactica, so I best be off. Just
But we
one last
didn't
message
really
from Osgood.
deal with it.
She said if you ever fancy working with her again...
That was the one mission that we
is
failed.
pick up the phone.
It seems like the only mission we could fail.
Oh, about Larry.
We never completed the
I really hope he's going to be happy as... Well,
optional thing about
I'm not
the
sure what happens to him next.
spotting
I
the
don't know everything.
TARDIS.
Where'd be the fun in that? See ya.
Oh my god, it's so loud again. So... what TARDIS didn't we spot? Was there some more stuff at near the end there that we didn't dig through? And I would assume there were multiple... Oh my god, it's so fucking loud, man. Jesus Christ. I'm actually... I was already reducing it by 3 decibels in OBS. I just added... so now it's -5. I've got my volume down on 6, and it would normally be somewhere between 14 and 18, depending upon my OBS settings, as I try to replicate what you're getting. A bit of a mixed bag. Some interesting bits, full of lots of boring stuff. Yeah, I agree. I feel like Simulacra, yeah, it's with an UM, isn't it? It's better. So I was actually a little torn between playing this and Simulacra. We need to like. Can we get out of here? 2, because this is made by the same people who made those games. And so I'm really surprised. Like, it seems like there should have been. I would assume there were multiple endings, and that failing that one mission that we did would have impacted it. Which it may have. Like that, maybe there probably was a difference. Delete the corrupted angel fragments, and then this one, the TARDIS and the Doctor. Yeah, wait, where was this pick? This doesn't even look familiar. I don't remember seeing this. Is that what we missed? And then this, because I was fucking talking and I didn't think anything about it. Of all points for me to just start talking was where the one point in the entire fucking game where I needed to actually do something in a timely fashion. So like, what was the impact of this? And why, and this failed, it was optional. How do you fail something that's optional?